Hello everyone, and welcome back to Please Be Happy. Another Wednesday, another Please Be Happy stream. I'm ready. Happy Woolawa Wednesday. All women, every women Wednesday. Yes, I know words. I didn't sleep last night. We'll see how this goes. Oh, I also got a flask of tea and I've suddenly realized I don't know where I put it. Sorry, one second. Oh, here it is. I got it. I found my tea, we're all good. But hello and welcome back to Please Be Happy. Last week I did the Aspen endings and oh, it was incredible. I definitely shed several tears. But oh, I love this game so much, and this week we're gonna be starting the Juliet route, I think, which I'm both excited for and dreading, because I don't know how I'm gonna be able to turn Aspen down after becoming so attached to her. But Milo, thank you for lurking. Yes, no spoilies. Thank you for stopping in though. But hello, Bob. I don't know if I should congratulate you on the first anymore. It feels unfair. But hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Also, Addie, hello, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Timochi, nice to see you. Hello, Yamato, thank you for the hydrate. I did have a water hydrate, but I'm gonna have a sip of my tea as well as a hydrate now. You should be able to hear things being thrown at my head again now, so. If anyone wants to throw something at me, you should hear the nice clonk as it hits me. But thank you. And Tris, nice to see you too. Welcome, welcome. And Thion Blackwood, nice to see you as well. 1010. A pleasure as always. Thank you so much everyone for stopping in, and I hope you're ready for the comfy times. We have comfy times, but thank you, Milo, for the lurk too. I know you don't want to be spoiled. But thank you for stopping in and lurking, it means a lot. Also, I'm using the new outfit again today. We're not going full magical girl, we're being comfy, so I thought I'd keep this outfit on. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have this hair, we're gonna have the comfy hair. I'm not gonna brush my hair, we're just going for flicked out hair and comfy outfits. But I am kind of dreading doing this just because I got so attached to Aspen. I genuinely have no idea how I'm gonna turn her down without feeling incredibly guilty. How am I gonna do this? But I don't know, I'm excited too though, because it's kind of funny. When I saw the game coming out, I thought Juliet was gonna be my favorite. I didn't think I'd care about Aspen as much as I do, but I've fallen for her. I can't help it. Help. I've fallen and I can't get up. I love this so much. It's so good. Lindy the Cryptid Panther, hello, welcome. You're too broke to get a game, but don't want to start another game because it's connected to the game you don't have, even though you beat the first game. The perils of like having a game and not feeling able to play it yet. But welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm really excited for Juliet Rue though, because I feel like it's going to be really tonally different to Aspen, just because they are such different people as well. So I am so curious as to which direction it's going to go. Probably at least partly related to the fact that they're both pretty much immortal, or if not immortal, they have very long lifespans. So it's gonna be interesting. But either way, I'm also doing the Tommy side stories as well, because first time around I did the Mr. Kim stories, which absolutely incredible. I'm so glad I did. But this time it's Tommy time, and I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for this little bug kid. He just wants to collect spiders and have fun, and his whole life is falling apart around him. But yes, let's go to the loads.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
73% completion. Right, it's time to remember which save file I made. Did I do it at the end? I think it's this one. Yeah, oh yeah, because I ended like 10 minutes before ending because it seemed like a good spot to leave it at. So I'm gonna go ahead and load it. Yeah, because I think it's the start of the next day, so I was like, yeah, oh yeah! Oh yeah, because last time we did this, we watched a movie with Aspen. This time we can rest at home with Juliet, have a comfy home time. Heck yes. Honestly, today's such a day. Oh, oh no, new games on sale. Every time I get emails from Steam being like, 3 items from your wish list are on sale today, I'm always just looking at them like, I really want to take advantage of this, but there are so many games I own that I have not played. And I can never justify it to myself. I'm always just like, no, I can't do this just yet. I cannot. But oh, I'm so excited to get back to this as well, though. I don't know why. Actually, I think I do know why, but it feels like it's been forever since I played this. And honestly, I think that's mostly just because of my anniversary stream happening in the middle. Like, that felt really big and like it lasted forever, so it feels like it's been weeks now. But now it's time to get back to normal, back into the regular pattern of play Girls Love games, then Pew Pew on Borderlands, and Big Brain on Sundays. The best routine. Also, my OBS is still dropping so many frames, and I have no idea why this has just started happening. But it's so distracting looking over and seeing the little red. The little red in the corner. No, Big Brains are still on Sunday. It's still on Sunday, it's just earlier in the day than it usually is. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Hopefully this isn't gonna break my stream. But I'm increasing the priority to OBS in the hopes that that will help. Okay, it seems to have stabled out for now. Okay, yeah, I think this might have helped. It might have helped. I don't know. We will soon find out. I will keep trying not to look at the big flashing red, but it's not red anymore, so maybe that helped. Maybe I fixed it. Who knows? I just needed to prioritize OBS. OBS is a needy program. It just wants all the attention. But yes, Sunday's gonna be the first VerPro collab that I'm gonna be part of, and I am so excited for that too. I'm really excited to be part of VerPro. I am now suddenly realizing I meant to set up a VerPro command before the stream, and I full on did not do that. Let me make one very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Okay, I made the best command. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it works. There we go. That's it. That's the command. I will fix it when I get the chance and actually add more to it than just that, but it exists now. Yes. There we go. Professional. Why has it got the trailing slash? No, I don't want that. Hold on. Okay, fixed it again. Professional gaming. There we go. That's how it should be. I'm so glad to be part of it too. Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping the door open for me so I could follow you in and have everyone going, why is this cat here? Yes, but thank you. And like the incredible response has been so heartwarming as well. Like the amount of like new followers and people congratulating me. I'm really excited. I'm really happy. It's so nice to be part of it. And I couldn't wish to be part of it with cooler people as well, to be honest. Everyone is very cool. Highly recommended. Anyway, I think it's time to rest at home with Juliet for now. Also, please let me know if the sound is too loud or too quiet, because I think I messed up all of my sound settings on Sunday. So, Yeah, I'm not sure what's working or not. Hopefully it should be alright. Sounding fine at the moment? Oh, thank you. Hopefully it is. It should be fine, I think. I don't think I, like, completely destroyed it. But yes, rest at home with Juliet.
I'm not really in the mood for a movie today, I think. Sorry, Aspen.
Hold on, I think I can... Okay, I can't turn it up a bit in here. That's... Never mind. I'm just worried about the voices sounding a bit quiet. I think it should be alright.
It's fine. Maybe another time.
Oh, that's a little bit better. No, she sounds so disappointed. I don't like this. I don't like this already.
Yeah, definitely.
Aspen gathers her things and departs, while Juliet remains in the kitchen with me.
So, you're not gonna go to sleep yet? It's the time you usually do, right?
What is sleep?
It is, yes. As I said, I won't be up too much longer, but I have a few tasks that I'd like to finish up.
Like what? Anything I can help with?
Looking around the library, I don't really see anything that needs to be done.
I'm afraid not, although I appreciate it. It's for my research
Yes.
services. You're welcome to keep me company, though, if you'd like.
Oh, I'm just like, I've just really realized like the gravity of like why she does these research services. I'm pretty sure I'm realizing exactly why she does the research services, and now I'm feeling even more emotional. Also, Gigi, hello! And War, thank you for the door knock. Welcome, come on in. The door is open. Coming in, it's time for comfy times and probably emotional devastation at the same time. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I will have a sip of my tea. I got my tea done in the flask again today, so it's gonna stay warm for the whole stream. And oh, it is such a novelty to me having my heat flask, because I am so used to drinking cold tea by this point that the fact that it stays warm now, even when I forget about it for hours, is just like, oh, warm tea. Wait, I love it. But yes, come on in, the library is open. We have vampires and foxgirls. Come on in.
Sure. I forget you do that sometimes.
I tend to work on it at night, after you've gone to sleep.
Aww.
Let's head to my study.
Okay. I follow her up the stairs and into her office. She sits down at the desk and opens her laptop, while also moving a stack of books and papers closer to her. Yeah, vampires and foxgirls and authors, oh my. I walk around the room a little, examining the shelves. There aren't any bats in the corner today.
I never noticed how many books there are in here.
Although the library's shelves downstairs are full, it seems like there must be just as many books in here. Maybe even more. Some shelves even have more than one row of them, with stacks built in front of stacks.
Ah, yes. Some of them are old and fragile and not suited to be handled by so many people.
Double stacking the shelves. Also, I am Chibi! It is time for me to be a bean. Hello! Hi, Akira. Thank you for the Chibi redeem. I'm just a small bean now. A small bean in a library, learning how to read. Sharing is caring, especially sharing blood with a vampire. It makes me wonder, like, I wonder if there are vampires that really, really hate biting people and have to, like, extract the blood before they can drink it. Like, they can't just, like, drink straight from the source. Things I'm thinking about for no reason. But look, I'm so small now. I'm so small and tiny. I think you've only held one book that was like old and nearly falling apart. I've held quite a few. I used to work quite a while ago now. I used to work in a charity bookshop, like as a volunteer, and one of my jobs would be to sort the donations of books out. And some of the books that got donated, like, you could barely call them a book. It was... The pages were not even staying in the spine. It's like, I don't know why you are donating this to the shop thinking it can be sold, because it very clearly can't. And there'd also be books that are like, you could tell they'd been water damaged or something, and like some of the pages would be like so disintegrated that you can't read them. And it always makes me wonder, like, why do people think that the right thing to do is to donate these books when it's a bookshop? Like, they clearly couldn't be sold. It's like, why would you do that? It's a visual novel with a vampire that drinks from blood packs. Ooh, yeah. I think I've seen that as a concept too. That makes sense. But yeah, it's like the amount of times people would bring in books that literally didn't even count as books anymore, and they obviously didn't think before they donated them, because it would take like a single second of thought to just be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't donate this thing to be sold when it's clearly not in anything near a sellable condition. But no, people don't think about that. They just bundle everything in and they're like, oh, I donated this grotty thing to charity. I'm a good person now. It just makes more work for the charity. It genuinely... I think people do it to make themselves feel better about, like, donating and doing something and paying their part, but it just makes more work for the volunteers to actually dispose of everything. On the plus side, though, we always got a lot of recycling done, which I guess is, like, the one priority of it. But, like, the amount of times I'd pick a book out of a bag and, like, lift it up and all the pages would just fall out. It happened numerous times. I'd just be there. It's like my first test with a book is like I pick it up and I like open the back cover and then like flip it a little bit to see if it's like a solid book. They're usually not. But right, where are we? Wait, Bob, what are you talking about? What game are you talking about? I'm confused. Also, Josie, hello, welcome! Welcome to Cute Girls Time. How's it going? Nice to see you. I hope I'm having a lovely day. I am, thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. I hope everyone is. It feels like it's been forever since I streamed, even though it's my normal streaming time. But I'm ready for some comfy times, I think. After my anniversary stream, my initial plan was to get back to like streaming on the Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But I figured this week would probably be best to not do the Tuesday again, because I did stream for 8 hours on Sunday, which is about double what I usually do. But it was so fun. Witches x Warlocks. Oh, that's a game by Nifty Productions. I haven't played that yet, though. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I know Addie did some work on the backgrounds, but it's not her game, so it's like, that's why I was so confused. I was like, hold on. I don't remember that happening. I feel like saying that would be like claiming I had a big role in making Please Be Happy, which, because I'm in the credits, which is definitely not the case. I did a tiny little bit of helping sometimes, but... But I remember you playing that now that you mention it. It looks really cute. It looks really cute. Oh, I'll have to play that at some point. Maybe I could play it Halloween this year. But yeah, I know of Nifty because they did Royal Alchemist. Is it Royal Alchemist? I feel like I need to check now. Yes, Royal Alchemist. Yeah, that's another game I really want to play. It's I'm pretty sure it's on my wish list. But I really want to play that one. It looks so good. Next one they're working on is Royal Order. Yes. Oh wait, the demo for that's been out for a while. Ooh, I should check that out maybe. Oh, their games always look so good. And what's this? Yes, I am just small now. Someone redeemed Chibi, so I am small for a while. For the next four more minutes, I think. I think it's a 10-minute redeem. I have forgotten my own point redeems by now. But yeah, this is my Chibi model. I'm just I'm a little bean. I'm so small. I'm so small and tiny. Tiny bean. So let me take the blanket off a second. Look how small I am. I am tiny. I'm just a little bean. I'm just a small cat. I'm just a little creature. I love how small it is. This model was made by a dog with socks. Hold on, I need to remember if his Twitch username has underscores or not. I've forgotten. I think his Twitch username has underscores. We will soon find out. It does! There we go. There we go. That's the dog I'm talking about. Dog with Socks made this model, and Ghost Aficionado designed the outfit. And it's so cute. It's so cute! It's so cute, and his art is so good. And look, I'm just so small. I'm just so very small. I also have a little magnifying glass that I can use to look for clues in puzzle games, but I always forget I have it. So I forget I can look at things. Anyway, I think I'm gonna be heading back to normal soon. There is not much chibi time left, but I'm here for now at least. Oh wait, where'd my blankie go? Blankie, there we go. Gotta fix things. But thank you for the confetti. And Astro Honey, hello. Nice to see you. Welcome to Please Be Happy Times. Featuring me, a small bean, a tiny cat, a tiny little floof ball that can fit on the palm of your hand. Okay, I guess that's new Lirie lore. When I'm chibi, you can hold me in your hand. I'm like tiny. Oh, it's because I did the wrong shout out. I meant to do the Twitch shout out that makes it appear at the top. There we go. There we go. That's the one I meant to do. I need to figure out a way to link that, but I haven't looked into it because I've been busy with so many other things. But yeah, I need to figure out how to link the shoutouts, because like now that Twitch has done the really nice shout-out thingy that appears at the top, I like using that as well, but it's I have not got them linked. Also, hi Possum, nice to see you. And oh, going out for groceries, women. Yes, go enjoy going out for groceries. I hope you get nice food. I hope you get nice yummy food. But yes, where was I? Women. Juliet time.
Others travel between the shelves down there and up here as I need them.
Oh, that's nice.
Some aren't books per se, but essays or diaries or treaties.
Picking a book at random, I carefully remove it from the shelf and examine it. I'm able to read the sole word on the cover. Journal. When I open it up, it's full of handwritten pages. I return it to its place.
And you've read all of these?
Heavens no. I don't think even I've been alive long enough for that.
Yet? Haha.
I've read some, of course. Others I've only skimmed through as needed. Still, others were entrusted to me for safekeeping, rather than for their academic or entertainment value.
I take a seat in the chair across from her.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It can be. There have been fewer requests as of late, but I'm honored to be entrusted with them.
Oh, she works so hard.
Whether it's a family photo album or a handwritten novel, many people have memories and legacies that they'd like to preserve, but may not have the means to do so.
Oh, she is so good. Why is Juliet so good? I love her. Women are the best.
So I hold on to them here. And over time, generations even, they are sometimes remembered and asked about, or even taken back.
Oh, memory. She's like a memory storage service. A service provider? I think provider's a nicer word. Memory storage provider. But oh, that's so sweet.
Either by the person who first brought them, or by a family member seeking to learn more about an ancestor.
Hold on a second, I just need to check something quickly. I think I broke my bot for changing back. I did. I'm a silly. Hold on 1 second. Just little teething problems. Yeah, it's been 12 minutes now, so I'm like, hold on, I should have changed back by now. What is happening? I broke it with the new outfit. Unlimited chibi. Yeah, this is a bargain. It's just chibi time now. We get it a little longer while I try and figure out how to fix this. Oh no. Oh no, I will need to vanish just for a second. Don't mind me, Sorry, just a second. I've made a big ol' mess. Okay, moment of truth. It worked, okay. A slight moment's panic then, like, oh, I hope I didn't break it too much. Oh no. Also, June, hello! Welcome, thank you so much. I'm so glad you think so. Oh, this is the new hair as well. I have a new hairstyle too. I can mix and match. I can switch between things now. I ended up going for this hair for this stream because I can't be bothered to brush it for comfy times, but but welcome. I remember back in the day, I remember when Lirie was actually around for streams. But yeah, I broke the redeem for a second because it got confused with the new outfit. It was like, wait, this is different. What have I done? Thank you for the head pat too. But yes, welcome to comfy times. I was gonna say I am small. I'm not small anymore. I finally escaped the bean form, and I'm back to me now. But good morning, and I hope you have a lovely day as well. Thank you for the confetti. Yes, yeah. Please be happy always is like such a super comfy game to play. I love this game so much. It's so good. Anyway, I need a sip of my tea after that. Am I sure I escaped it? Oh! What are you plotting? What are you plotting? Anyway, we're talking about Juliet's memory bank. Her little, like, storage unit for journals and memories. Nothing. I believe you. I trust you. Also, Also, Renegade TV, hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to Comfy Storytime. Featuring me breaking my whole setup and trying to fix it very quickly. But it's okay. Verpro! Verpro. I love that I can just do that command, and anyone who doesn't know what Verpro is just going to be like, what is this? This does not explain anything. It's it's a terrible command so far, but I will fix it. I will fix it. I'll make it work. Oh, there it is. I should have known. There it is. That's true. It's a countdown at the moment, and it does have a little description of the group at least, so it's not completely useless. Anyway, thank you for the chibi redeem, and this will also work as a test as to whether I did actually fix it or not. Because it's still very possible that I did not fix it, but we'll soon see. We will see. We'll see if it works or not. I think it's still going to be broken, but I can fix it manually. It should be okay. Yeah, I think it's still broken, but you know what? It's fine. I will just keep an eye on the time. But thank you for the chibi redeem. I'm so out of it. I'm so tired. Please be easy on me. Please don't be mean. I don't know how to do things. It's okay. It's just story time now. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna need it because I don't think it's gonna work again, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. We will find out. Back to Juliet's collection of people's old journals and stuff, I guess.
There are hundreds of years of history in this room. And I'm not just talking about you and me.
Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, they have hundreds of years of history. Thank you for the head pat. It takes me a second to laugh. I'm not used to Juliet making jokes.
So, what exactly is it you do?
Come here. I'll show you.
See the collection. She gestures for me to join her beside the desk, turning her computer screen so I can see it. There's a photo of a fabled person with antlers like a deer's.
This gentleman passed away several decades ago. Recently, I was contacted by one of his grandchildren, who was still young when it happened. He said that his grandfather once made it into one of the Wellington newspapers, and was hoping I could find the article.
Oh.
Did you?
See for yourself.
Oh, I love this. She gestures to a folded newspaper lying in the stack of papers nearby. It's so old that it's begun turning yellow and the edges are all frayed. But sure enough, there's a grainy black and white photo of the fabled man, although he's way younger in this picture.
He had taken first prize in a singing competition at a local fair, and his picture was featured along with a summary of the event.
I look a bit closer. It's hard to tell, but he's smiling in the photo next to a trophy.
Whoa. I can't believe you're able to find this.
I hear that rather frequently, and it's rewarding every time.
That's why she does it, I guess.
In this case, I've already scanned the article and sent it to the grandson, so now I just need to return this paper to its proper place.
This is so sweet. I walk back around to the other side of the desk and sit down again.
This one was on the simpler side, because all I had to do was peruse newspapers from that time. More complex requests that require consulting multiple sources can take me much longer.
Wow. Yeah, she's like a legit archivist. She's created like an archive of so many things here. It's so cool. It's like she doesn't just live through history, she's also like remembering it and taking it all into account and making sure it doesn't get forgotten. And I love that. I love that for her. I'm so excited to start her route. I'm terrified but excited.
Jeez, I had no idea. They must pay you a lot, right?
The Keeper of Memoirs. I love that. Oh, I love that.
No. I don't ask for any payment. The work itself is a reward in its own right. I find it fascinating to revisit so many different pasts.
It is. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting the song names. Oh, I know it's in the extras. Oh, I love it. It fits her so perfectly. And knowing that she has this entire archive here. Oh, it makes so much more sense as well. Like, I picked up bits from the Aspen route about her, like, finding things for people and, like, doing the research and stuff. But it never really went into it, like, obviously, because it was Aspen's route, not hers. And I am so excited to find out more about her. Oh.
That sounds like Aspen talking about books. Visiting other worlds.
Wait, it does. Except Aspen's books are mostly other worlds that maybe don't exist, and then Juliet is just revisiting the world that does exist. That's a really nice contrast too. They're both visiting other worlds, but in different senses.
Yes, it's quite similar.
Yeah, there we go.
Although Aspen much prefers fiction and novels to this sort of thing.
Maybe someday you can have a copy of her book in here too.
Yes.
Yes, I hope so. Although it would deserve to be downstairs where it can be freely enjoyed by all.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be nice. I hope lots of people read it when it comes out.
Me too. I'm such a sucker for violin sounds as well. Violins are so nice. Oh, I love the violin. Juliet smiles in agreement and begins to open up books and lay out documents. I get up and browse around some more, examining the shelves. She said I could keep her company, but watching the way she's reading so intently, going from source to source, I know I'd just be distracting her if I try. This song is so good. Honestly, all of the songs are so good. There has not been a single song on this soundtrack where I've thought, not so keen on this one. I've loved them all every single time. Every single time a new song has come on, I've just been like, oh wow, this is great. I love it. I'm so glad I have the soundtrack. Eventually, I try to quietly slip to the door, but Juliet notices me.
Oh, are you leaving? I'm sorry, I haven't been a very good host.
Oh, your write-up for this song was so bad, and yet somehow Sarah made the perfect song. It's so good. I just like listening to it. It's so nice. Part of me's like, what if I automatoned it? That would absolutely be terrible. I can't even figure out how to play the automaton at the moment. My automaton is sounding a little bit dying at the moment. I think she may need a battery replacement. You tried your best, little automaton. Thank you. I need to replace the batteries in that. Imagine if I could actually play it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Amantu OST, a Baroque music collection, and a Heart of the Woods song. Wait, no, that's great though. Because if you have like a bunch of references that maybe don't seem related but have like links through that, then it helps you narrow down exactly what the sound should be like. It's good. Just it's kind of what I did like when me and Wundariku were talking about like doing brainstorming for song ideas. The playlist I gave him was ridiculous. And most of the songs didn't really have anything to do with each other. But from that, we were able to just be like, okay, like something like this. We're gonna go for something like this, but like the little bit from this one, and then a little bit from this one. So it's the way brainstorming works. You just figure out what exactly it is about something that makes you like it, and just include that bit. It's such nice music. Oh, the song makes you want to art, but work. Well, if you work hard and do your work quickly, that means more time for art afterwards, right? Right? Use it as like motivation.
It's fine. I can tell you're really busy. Thanks for showing me everything, though.
No, you were a great host, Juliet.
Of course. Thank you for joining me.
Use a lot of rhythm game music for refs, especially from Demo. Oh, yes. Honestly, I feel like rhythm game music is such like a broad genre. Like you can find a bit of everything in rhythm games. It's so good. But yeah, it's like, I think for me, the most important part was, honestly, I don't know how Wundariku made sense of what I was saying, because I was sat there talking to him and I was like, okay, I want it to have like kind of comfy vibes and be a bit chill, but not too chill. I want it to still be a bit upbeat, but not like super active. And he was just there nodding at me as I was making no sense whatsoever. And by the end of it, we were actually like, okay, I think I know what we're working with here. And I was like, I'm very, very glad you do, because I sure don't. I'm really, really excited for it, though. He is such a good songwriter. I'm really excited. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Astro Honey. I will have a sip of my drink as I embiggen myself again. Thank you for the time up warning. I have fixed it now, so it will work next time. But thank you for keeping count of the 10 minutes for me. Let's have some tea. And Tim, so at this point in the story, Aspen's already in love with Miho, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she is. And that is why I am dreading the path split and having to turn her down. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. You think Juliet is too? Oh. That's something really interesting to think about, actually. I think it'll become more apparent either way when I start her route, I think, but oh, just imagining them both being in love with her and having to make a decision either way. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Anytime. You're gonna go to bed after this, right? So, I'll see you later then.
That's right. Have a great day, Miho.
No. Yes, I will.
You too. Good night and good luck with your work.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now as well, Tim. Because if Juliet's in love with Miho as well, then she would just be watching as Aspen talks to her about how much she likes Miho. She would be listening as Miho confesses that she wants to try things with Aspen. It would probably break her heart a little on the inside. Also, hello Maya, nice to see you, welcome. Welcome. It is time for comfy story time. And yeah, way earlier than usual. It's early morning time. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. Waving goodbye, I step out into the hallway alone. Right, let's save. Da 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 da. Da-ba-da-da. I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was just going for the botanical garden and seeing if there were any new ones. Oh, I did see this one. That was the Venus flytrap one. We don't want that one. Yeah, because I think I've got everything from the botanical garden, but it's hard to tell because they're repeating. Like when I did the Bell House ones, I then couldn't select the Bell House once I'd gotten all of the thingies from there. But with the botanical gardens, I'm not sure. I think I may have to go like from the start of the game and go through all of the routes, like go through the entire area on one save file to get all of them. So I think this is back to like the part I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go to Cuba Street. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's fine. We'll probably find some new things along the way. I'll just zip zoop afterwards. Oh, it's random? Oh, because it's like every time I save and reload and go to a place, it's the exact same one every time. So is the random like chosen before the map loads up? Yeah, I'll go for trying to 100% it afterwards, I think. It's a little hot today, so I sit in the shade of a shop's awning and enjoy the small bit of air conditioning that floats out the front door every time a customer passes through. It makes me think about how funny humans are, so determined to stay in one place that they'll build entire machines to blow hot or cold air if the weather isn't to their liking. In nature, you either adapt or move on. As a fox, I love the heat. Hot weather means lots of fruits and bugs to snack on. And lying out in the brambles and letting my fur get all nice and warm. But in this form, well, it's a little less efficient, and I can't really pant the same way I can as a fox. Or rather, I can, but people would stare at me funny. Come to think of it, why am I even here? I'm gonna go and run around as a fox for a while. A few changed lines of dialogue depending on if you see it before or after chapter 4. That's really interesting. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on just going to random places then. Like the 100%ing can be at the end. I'll do a lot of zip zoom and skipping to to try and find everything. But sorry Lena, I'm ignoring you. The view from the waterfront is really just the best on a clear day. I take a long, refreshing sit and enjoy the seemingly endless expanse of water. Sometimes it's nice to just enjoy the sight of nature without any expectations. But my patience is rewarded with the sight of dolphins oh my god, dolphins. With the sight of dolphins passing by. Yes! They're far away, just the smallest glimpses of dorsal fins moving in a group, but they're unmistakably dolphins. Also, Kanan, hello, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I whip my head around, and it doesn't seem like anyone near me has noticed them. But I guess nobody else is really staring out into the horizon either. What a nice surprise! Alente, hello! Congratulations on the first. Think all these first you keep getting should count. Look, I could just get rid of the command if you wanted. But hello, how's it going? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing all right. Thank you for stopping in. Also, 1010, I hope you have lovely brekkie. I hope you have delicious food. Thank you for the lurking. What? No. That's what I thought. Doing fine and not so fine. Ooh. Work's going okay, but a friend stopped talking to you. Oh, no. And you have no idea why? Is it just like a ghosting situation? I hope things pick up soon. Hopefully, a little bit of please be happy time can help cheer you up a bit, maybe. What a bum. Oh, you had a fight. Oh. I hope things can be resolved there soon. Whether it's like making up from the fight or not making up, I hope things get resolved soon. That must be such a pain. But it's okay. It's time for cute girls and comfy times. So hopefully you feel better soon, but thank you for stopping in. Later in the evening, Aspen sends a message to Juliet to let her know that she's ready for us to come over. And the two of us walk down to the address she gave us. Juliet leads the way, of course, since I don't know many of the streets by name. Da-da-da. We eventually arrive at an unremarkable... Oh, did I already see this? Yeah, this is the... Going back to Aspen's place. There we go. We skipping. We're skipping until the moments of emotional devastation. Haha. No, the confession. No. Oh. No, here it is. Here it is. I need more monster for this. I need more monster for this. How am I expected to do this? How am I expected to do this? I don't want to do this. I do want to do this, but I don't want to do this. Oh, Bob, you have the same situation. Oh, I hope things pick up soon. That must be so frustrating. Hopefully, I was gonna say hopefully the comfy times here help. This is like the opposite of comfy right now. This is the decision I was dreading making the most. I don't think I can do it. Why is this so hard? I
don't think I can do it.
Oh no.
I like Aspen, and I don't want to hurt her. But she's a human, and I just don't think I can do that to myself.
The words are heavy and hard to say, but it's a relief to say them. Juliet reaches her hand across the table and places it over mine.
I understand. I'm sure Aspen will too.
This is,
You don't think she'll be mad at me, do you?
No.
Or upset? She said she wouldn't, but...
Oh, heavens no. I'm sure she'll be sad. It would be wrong of me to tell you otherwise. But I also know that she wouldn't want it to affect the relationship you do have.
That's true. That's true. It's very true, but it's still hard. Ugh. Yeah, Bob, I feel like that's probably such a tough situation to be in, because it's like, at least if things go badly with someone and you have a falling out, then you know that that has happened. But when it's just ghosting and you're left in that like horrible position of not having closure, that must make it so much harder to deal with. It's so much easier to just have a solid answer than to just be left not knowing. It's like I'm always of the opinion that like I would always much rather know things, even if they are horrible things, even if somebody hates my guts, I would rather they told me they hate my guts to my face than just say nothing and leave me wondering. Like I always really honor truth and honesty, just knowing, because I feel like the not knowing is so much worse. Thank you for the sad violin. It's like we've got sad music and sad violin. But it's like I'd always much rather like know, because then I have that closure and I can start moving on from it. I feel like I've had a lot of situations in my past where things have just kind of fallen apart and then never had any closure, and it's gone to the point now where enough time has passed that it kind of speaks for itself in that kind of sense, but I still wish things had been a bit more solid at the time, if that makes sense. Like, I just mostly just like knowing where I stand, and I think it's a lot more respectful for other people as well to let them know. Yeah, sometimes it's things you need to hear too. Very true. Hello, Nermits. Nice to see you. You worked together, so you had lunch with her and told her you'll stop wasting time on her. It's up to her to keep it working. And she had, yeah. At least you do have the closure of that, at least. So, because that's, it's pretty crappy, but it is a response, at least. It's a terrible response. But yeah, I'm always of the opinion that, like, if I've done something wrong to somebody or I've done something that upsets somebody, I would much rather know about it, even if it was, like, unintentional, because then I can make sure I don't do it again. Like, if someone's mad at me and there's no reason for it, I'm like, well, I can't really do anything about it. Like, if I don't know what I've done wrong, I can't even apologize for it. but yeah, I'm always just like, I would just rather know than not know, even when it's horrible. But yeah, at least you do have other lovely people around you as well. Happened around the time... Oh, I'm so glad you did too! It's okay, we heal each other here. We support each other here. We'll just be like, meh, 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 meh. Big group hug. Big group hug. I'll get a giant blanket to wrap around everybody. Just the biggest... Wait, no. Actually, in hindsight, that would be terrifying, because if you're in the middle of that blanket, you would not be able to get out. Never mind, lots of little blankets instead. Just suddenly occurred to me, and then I just had a thought of, like, does everyone remember, like, those, the parachute things? We used to have these huge, like, circular parachute things when I was a kid, and it was like everyone would, like, lift it up, and then people would run across to the other side, and then lower it down again. And I have a few memories of being trapped in the middle of that and struggling to get out, and that was just the sudden thought that came into my head. Everyone is stuck in the cozy, comfy blanket labyrinth. Also, Lyra, hello, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the giant blanket of doom none can escape. It's the kind of thing that's absolutely terrifying to me. Because, like, I like burying myself in blankets. I like being under covers and having, like, little tents and stuff. But if I can't get out of it, that is just a nightmare. I need to have the escape route. I like to be surrounded, but so long as I know I can get out again. Oh, you moved to another country, so you have to make new friends and start over. Oh, that must be tricky too. I ended up moving schools, and that was hard enough. I can't even imagine how tricky it must be to, like, move to somewhere else and start over. I really hope things go well and you can find some nice people to hang out with soon enough. I hope it goes well. I hope the move has gone well. Just installed a trapdoor in your bed. Wait. How would that work? Just have, like, a full tent, you know, like with the zip doors on the side. What if I just made, like, a blanket fort, but with a zip door at the side, and I could just keep it up and just unzip my way out? No, but then the blanket would have a zipper on it, and it would be uncomfortable. I'll just stick with the small blankets, I think. I think small blankets is the best option here. Everyone gets their own individual blanket here. It's comfy times. But oh, anyway, back to devastation. Not that I'm trying to put this off or anything. Oh, this feels so hard to do. This feels like such a hard decision.
I'm sure she's prepared herself for this possibility and made her peace with it.
No, I'm sure she has.
The only way I can see her regretting her actions is if they somehow sullied your friendship.
Yeah.
No way. At least, I hope not. I don't like her any less. I just can't like her more than I already do.
Oh.
Not in the way she does.
It's a very mature way of looking at it, though, at least. Just... Oh... Yeah, but yeah, it's like, especially as an adult, making friends is so hard. It's like I'm really thankful for like the birth of the internet. Because thanks to the internet, like even though I don't know many people like who I'd hang out with in real life, there's a lot of people I've met online, and I spend a lot of time online, and I feel like it makes it easier to find people who actually have things in common with, because it helped me realize, like back when I was in school, I always had a quote-unquote friends, but as time's gone on, I realized we were literally only friends because of the proximity. Like, because we saw each other every day, that was the only reason why we were friends. When that ended up not happening anymore, we were just like, oh, we don't really have anything in common, do we? I don't think there's anyone from school that I actually keep in contact with. Except Wundariku. That was technically a school. Yeah. Oh, that's so long ago. But yeah, this is really hard. This is hard.
I know what you mean. The heart wants what it wants.
Mm-hmm.
To try and go against our own feelings is folly.
Yeah.
We only end up creating pain for ourselves and others.
She speaks sense, but it's painful. Also, I hope your meeting goes well. Good luck. I hope it's not too boring.
That's why Aspen chose to share her feelings with you, even knowing they may not be returned. And why it's important to be honest with yourself,
Yeah.
even about the things that may be difficult.
It's very important. It's so important.
As you've reminded me, time and again.
That definitely sounds like Juliet's harboring some feelings, so, oh... I'm just thinking about that whole situation with Aspen now. Like, thinking, like, if Juliet did have feelings at that point, that must be heartbreaking. To just watch that and be happy for them. Like, I get the impression that Juliet seems to care a lot more about, like, other people's happiness than her own, and she would be the type to set herself on fire to keep someone else warm. It's very self-sacrificing, and please be happy. Please be happy. Please. I feel Juliet's hands slide off of mine as she stands and walks to the window, opening the blinds. Outside, it's that in-between time of evening, where the sun has already set but the sky hasn't become totally dark yet. Though Juliet has no reflection, I can see myself in the window watching her. I wonder if she notices too. You got a nice voice. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you think so. It is my voice, so I don't have another one. Well, that's a lie. I guess I kind of do have another one. I have this one too, but that one's not as comfy. And I can just be baby as well, it's true. Oh. Do I want to do baby voice? No, I don't want to ruin the comfy times. My hand tingles where hers covered it just a moment ago. Oh, here we go, catching feelings.
Have you ever been in love before?
Gorgeous, I think it's Gorgeous. So almost that. It's a weird word to spell. Yeah, there it is. Gorgeous. EO. Oh. Oh, what a question. Turning to face me, Juliet has an expression I can't read before replacing it with a fond smile.
There were several times that I thought I was.
Oh.
But later realized otherwise. All of them were before Cassette was born, when I was much more... wild.
Punk rock Juliet, please! Gorgeous. Gorgeous. But thank you, I'm so glad you think so. I really want to see like a full punk style Juliet now.
I mistook the desires of the body and mind for the desires of the heart.
Oh my.
What I had thought was love was really just an attempt to fill something missing,
Oh.
to fool myself into believing it was real.
Oh, Juliet.
Raising Cassette forced me to be honest with myself for the first time in ages. Perhaps ever.
Oh god, this is gonna be so difficult, isn't it? This whole route is gonna be so difficult. I can feel it. Oh boy. You got a question though. What gives life its meaning? I don't know. I feel like life's meaning is whatever you make of it, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have enough brain to think of philosophical philosophical things this time. I was gonna say this time in the morning. It's like 3 p.m. for me. It's technically kind of morning for me because I did not wake up very long ago. Yeah, that's not what gives life its meaning though. That is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. 42. Also, make sure you always have a towel.
I had never truly cared about anyone other than myself. I just didn't know it until then.
Oh.
For her entire life, I devoted my heart to Cassette, ensuring she had all the genuine love and support that she needed and deserved.
Oh, she sounds like such a good mom. She sounds like such a good mom.
Even when she grew up and moved out of our home together, not a day or even an hour went by that she wasn't in my thoughts.
Oh.
Since she passed away, I haven't allowed myself to grow close to anyone else. I couldn't ever again settle for a relationship that I didn't feel with my whole heart.
Oh, it is. Oh, she totally has feelings at this point. She's just scared to act on them. Her eyes meet mine, lingering for a moment before Juliet turns her attention back to her teacup, taking a sip. She closes her eyes and sighs with contentment.
I've made do with smaller pleasures. Hot tea, a good book, the company of friends. It's been enough, ever since then.
Juliet! Oh. Juliet.
I know what you mean. I've only had smaller pleasures too.
Oh. Oh, head pats for Juliet. Thank you. Let me... Head pats for Juliet. Thank you for the head pat. And oh, Bob, it's okay. There will be times, I'm sure. This is gonna be a hard path to do. I'm so scared. Much like Juliet, it never occurred to me to want more. A warm place to sleep and a meal that I didn't scavenge were more than luxurious. For a long, long time, I've been satisfied with what little I had and couldn't hope for anything else. Miho looks up just to see a disembodied hand petting Juliet's head. Honestly, in this universe, wouldn't be the weirdest thing. There would probably be a fabled reasoning behind that to make it not seem super, super weird, but no, it probably still would be a bit weird, even if it was a slightly normal thing. It's, yeah, never mind, what am I talking about? So I thought. I swish around my cup of hot chocolate, which isn't quite so hot anymore. I don't know how Juliet makes it, but I know it doesn't just come from mixing some water and powder. I feel called out, that's how I make my hot chocolate. It's something she makes special every time, just because she knows I like it. Has anyone else ever done something like that for me? Not that I can remember.
Not looking forward to telling Aspen tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like Juliet's love language is definitely more like acts of service. Whereas Aspen's more about like words of affirmation and gift giving and the big expressions. Juliet's more just about like just like the small actions that make a difference, just the little gestures. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that either.
I know. I'm sure it can't be easy.
Like always, she handles my abrupt topic changes without comment.
All I can suggest is to speak from your heart, just like she did.
Oh.
Though it may take her a while, in time, I know that she'll be okay.
Yeah.
The best thing you could do is to treat her normally, as if nothing has changed between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She's still Aspen.
Yeah. You definitely prefer gift-giving or little service things, because bad with the words. I'm the same. I'm really bad at speaking and conversations, and like, if I will message someone and the conversation will just kind of teeter out because I don't know how to keep a conversation going. But the things that like mean the most to me personally is just like little things, like just little reminders, like when my mum just makes me a cup of tea for when I wake up, so I've got like a hot cup of tea waiting for me. Like those are the kind of little gestures that really just make me think, oh, I'm so glad. It's just the tiniest things, but like meaningful things. Like I wouldn't want people to just start doing random things, but when it's things that like would genuinely help me out, that's the kind of thing where I'm just like, this is how it's how I like people to like express affection towards me, I guess is the best way to put it. I get really awkward with like romantic stuff. Like when people start gushing about how amazing I am, it's like I always appreciate the compliments, but I get really awkward. I'm like, I do not know how to accept a compliment. I have no idea. I've gotten better at it as time has gone on, but I am absolutely terrible at accepting compliments. I end up just sat like, thank you, I guess, thank you. I got 150 gifted subs. I still can't believe you've donated 150 subs to the channel. Look at that little gold present. It's so many. Thank you so much. Complimenting someone is equivalent to bullying them in a way. I mean, I think it depends on the person. I think some people really, really like and appreciate compliments and like they thrive off it. And other people just get really awkward. I used to be the kind of person where I would deflect compliments. Like someone would compliment me and I would immediately like deny it and just be like, no, that's not true. But as time's gone on, I've realized that's kind of almost rude. Because someone's trying to do something nice and you're just shutting them down. So now I'm more of the point where like I'll just say like, oh, thank you, it means a lot. And I'm a bit awkward, but I can accept them now. But I think that's also come from like being able to accept myself as well, like being more confident in myself and feeling a bit happier in myself. It makes it easier to believe the compliments, whereas before I was like, well, you are clearly lying because I do not like myself. It's the same kind of situation as like self-deprecating jokes. I think it's so easy to just fall into a mindset of just making those kind of self-deprecating jokes. And if you keep going at it for too long, you kind of like internalize it a bit. So it's not really very healthy to keep like putting yourself down, even if it is a quote-unquote joke at the time. Because it's, I don't know, it's very easy to like absorb that negativity and start believing it. It's why I try and compliment myself. I'll be like, you're doing pretty okay, actually. Actually, yeah, I am doing all right, huh? Something I used to do a lot. I would put myself down so much, and yeah, I do still have moments from time to time where I'm just like, I am the biggest fool in the world, but it's definitely a lot more lighthearted now, I think. Like, I only make the self-deprecating jokes for, like, genuinely silly things, and not things that, like, actually matter. But yeah, I think it's way more funny to, like, go the opposite direction. And like, if I do something stupid, to just be like, I am an absolute genius and I'm the best at this thing. Look at how I just flopped this. Masterpiece, nobody else could. Because it's still making a joke of it, but like going in the complete opposite direction. But then it's also important to make sure that doesn't go too far as well, though, because then you'll just become really big-headed and nobody will want to talk to you. But I don't think I have that kind of problem.
Exactly. And you're still friends.
Exactly.
Nothing can
still
take that away.
friends. Only make those jokes when you know there'll be people around lifting you up. See, that's still not the healthiest thing, though, because then you're... Like, if the other people then don't lift you up after that, you're kind of putting that responsibility onto them a little bit. So it's still not like the healthiest thing to do. It's like, it's much better than just making self-deprecating jokes and dwelling in that. But it's way more fun to just, if you make a terrible mistake, just go, I am a genius. Can you believe the skill involved in dropping this on the floor? It made a glorious work of art. It's why I liked when you had the plumbing situation and you were like, I've made an incredible swimming pool in my kitchen. I thought that was great. That's the kind of joke I mean. It's way more fun than just being like, wow, I am so terrible at everything. I can't even do this properly. That just kind of is like, Whereas like, I've made a swimming pool in my kitchen. I'm gonna go for a dip later. That's like, mood up. Even with things going wrong. Yeah, it's way funnier that way. Also, Maya, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months. I'm so glad you decided to stick around. Thank you so much. Enjoy the continued emotes. Enjoy the bongos. The bongos. That. I feel like that's the main draw for a, for a sub. You get the bongos. But thank you so much. And I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Bongo time. Bongo time. I don't know how that sounds on the stream. Hopefully it's not horrible. Bongo time! And also pop. There's also pop. I like the pops, I'm sorry. There was a way I learned to like do loads of like very fast sounding like bubble pops, but I can't quite master it. I can't remember how to do it. It's fine. I like my bubble pops. But yes, and this feels so bad to be like turning down Aspen, but I think Aspen would be the type to maybe cry about it for a few days and then like furiously be determined to get back to normal. Like, she seems like the type who would just be like, right, I refuse to think about it. I refuse. I'm not going to let this bring me down. I have other things I need to focus on. I nod, feeling a little better. I don't really feel much better. Juliet and I chat a bit more before eventually I excuse myself and head up to my room for the night. I'm so scared. Before I get into bed, I already know it's going to be one of those nights where I toss and turn for hours before being able to pass out. No matter what, I'm not looking forward to letting Aspen down tomorrow. All I can do is hope she understands, like Juliet said, even if it's not what she wants to hear. I'll make sure to not let it change anything between us. Neither of us would want that. Sure enough, it takes a while, but eventually my restlessness turns into exhaustion, and I slip into a fretful sleep. Oh, it's so difficult. Morning comes all too soon. Groggily opening my eyes, I check the time and see that I've slept in about as late as I can. I spend a while trying to fall back asleep, but fail and eventually get up. There are only a couple hours until Aspen will be back. No! Hi, No Bear. Thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. I need to sit up straight. Ugh. Thank you for the posture check and thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have some of my tea. I'm never gonna get used to the novelty of having hot tea whenever I want it. Because usually whenever I make a cup of tea, I always end up forgetting about it and drinking it when it's gone cold. But I've got a flask that keeps the heat now. I've got a water bottle that's got like a metal lining and it keeps the heat, like a thermos flask. And every time I open it, the tea is still hot. And it's such a novelty every time. I'm like, wait, I can still have my hot tea, even though I made it ages ago. But yes, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Man, sitting straight, I can't do anything straight. You do the same thing with tea, so resorted to just drinking everything iced. Yeah, that's what I tend to do. It's like I tend to mostly have fruit teas. I have a lot of berry teas, so it gets to the point where like even if it has gone cold, it still tastes nice. Like regular like breakfast tea, I tend to not like that as much when it's gone cold. But with the fruit teas, it's like even when it's cold, it still tastes nice because it's all fruity and nice. But it really does make a difference having it warm. Like hot tea is so nice. Also, welcome back, Alinte. I'm glad the meeting went well. Oh, I love leading meetings when you get to show off things, you know. That's the best kind of meeting. When you can just flex on everyone, like, yeah, look at what I've done. I'm glad it went well, though. Welcome back. I'm marveling over the fact that I can still have hot tea. I love this so much. It's such a game changer. I love it. I get to have all of the hot tea. You prefer minty teas, but you also like scalding your throat. Oh, see, I'm the kind of person where I can't really have like scalding hot tea. I do have to wait for it to cool for a bit. Or like put a little bit of cold water in it so it's like a drinkable temperature. But the main problem with that is that like if I will put the cold water in, it is the perfect temperature. And then I don't drink it all. And it's then immediately not the perfect temperature anymore. But with the thermos flask, it stays the perfect temperature. It's really nice. Water and a level up. Enjoy! Oolong teas. Oh, I do like a bit of oolong tea. But that's the kind of tea where I feel like I can't drink it very fast. It's the kind of tea that I can only like have little sips of at a time. Whereas with the fruit teas, I can have like a big old gulp of it and just be like, oh yeah, that's nice. And anyway, where were we? Only really busted out for reading. Oh, a good reading tea. That's a good idea. Right, there are only a couple hours until Aspen will be back. I'm sure she'll go back to her apartment first after she arrives, but she'll have to come up to the library not long after that, so we can see each other before the day's passed. Once she's here, I don't see a way to put off talking about that. It'll be better for both of us to just get it over with, I'm sure.
All right, Miho. You can do this.
Okay. You got this. Staring into the bathroom mirror, I try to believe myself. I know that what Juliet said is all true about our friendship not having to change or there being any bad feelings. I'm just not looking forward to telling Aspen in the first place. It won't be the first time that I've hurt Aspen somehow, but it's the first time where I've planned it out in advance and known that it's gonna happen. Still, I know that fixating on it and dreading it will just make me feel worse. After moping around for a bit longer, I head down to the kitchen.
Good morning, Miho.
Sunlit story on the most... Wait, no, I just thought of something. Isn't the bus gonna be delayed? Oh no, I think I know where this is going. Oh no.
Morning!
Oh no, I hope I'm wrong. At least Juliet seems to be in a good mood. I try to make myself sound chipper too. Even though it's just the two of us today, Juliet worked as hard as always on breakfast. There's the usual assortment of fruit, eggs, and toast all laid out on the table.
Thanks for the food.
Oh no, I'm...
Of course. Do dig in.
Don't mind if I do.
I eat my meal with as much gusto as I can, although I'm much slower than usual. Juliet went through all the effort to prepare everything, so I don't want to let it go to waste. Eventually, I have to admit defeat and set down my fork with a lot of food unfinished.
Everything okay?
I mean, probably not.
Yeah, it's all great.
Probably not.
I'm just not super hungry right now.
Oh god, I'm terrified.
Oh, yes. Understandable. I'm sorry. I should have asked before preparing so much.
It's fine. Thanks for cooking. I'm sorry I can't eat more of it.
Don't worry. As long as you enjoyed it, I certainly can't complain.
Yeah, that's true. We've got lunch sorted.
I sure did. It doesn't look like you're all that hungry either, though.
Me? What makes you say that?
I point at the half-eaten bread on her plate.
You had even less than I did.
I love Juliet so much. Wait, I love Juliet. Juliet looks down as if surprised to see what's there.
Well, I suppose you're right.
It's like, oh, I didn't realize.
To tell you the truth, most food tastes the same to me.
Oh.
Essentially flavorless.
Oh, so she just eats for the routine of it.
I enjoy the ceremony of sharing a meal with friends much more than the meal itself.
You can't taste anything? Why not?
It's another one of the downsides of vampirism.
Oh.
I can still eat and drink if I want to, but I don't need to.
Oh, this makes me sad too. I would be so miserable if I couldn't taste food and drink the same way. Like, there is something so nice about having like a delicious meal. I can't imagine just losing that and just... Oh. Yeah, being a vampire sucks. I see what you did there. It sure sucks. Oh, but it's... Of course, like, if she gets sustenance in other ways, she doesn't need food and drink for that. But to not be able to taste it too, that's... Oh. It'd be like, what's the point in even eating then? Like, even if I didn't need food for sustenance, I'd still want to, like, eat and drink things just for the taste of it too, but without the taste, it's... You could say it would be a draining experience. Oh, it sure would be. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you for the vampire jokes. Yeah, maybe it's like enjoying the mouthfeel. Well, I don't know, because I can't think of any foods where, like, I particularly enjoy, like, the texture of it or anything. I'm mostly about the flavors. There's plenty I can think of where I know I don't like the texture for them, but there's... I don't know. Jelly could be quite fun to still eat, I guess. Also, thank you for the posture check, Astro Honey. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh. Ugh, big stretch. Oh, there we go. Sit up in my seat again. There we go. Oh, that just seems so... Seems like it would be so disappointing to me. Like, I love the taste of food so much. There's so much food I like.
Even tea?
Even tea, to an extent.
Oh.
Although I can't enjoy the flavor, I do still enjoy its aroma. And that was one of my favorite parts about tea, even as a human.
That makes sense. Oh, at least she does still have smell. Because I feel like with a lot of food, like the smell is a big part of it too. So at least it's not like completely useless. Like she can make very strong smelling foods and still enjoy it. But it's still not ideal. Oh, but at least if she has the smell, she can still enjoy like things like freshly baked bread. Things like that. And the smell of coffee. Honestly, it's kind of funny because I really love the smell of coffee, but I don't like the taste of it. I don't like drinking coffee, but I really like how it smells. Like, freshly... I was gonna say freshly beaned. That is not... freshly beaned coffee beans. Freshly, brewed? Brewed? I think it would be brewed. Freshly brewed coffee. Yeah, I love the smell of coffee. But the taste itself is a bit too bitter for me a lot of the time. But yeah, I do love the smell.
Whoa. You're really good at cooking for not being able to try it.
Thank you. I'm glad you like
Aw.
it. Cosette was often my taste tester.
Oh, of course she was.
Once I found a way of preparing something she enjoyed, it was simply a matter of committing the recipe to memory.
Wait, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh, it's so all of the food she makes is just because it's the food that Cosette likes. Yeah, freshly beaned coffee. Delicious. Even working at the coffee section at the supermarket made you realize you love smelling coffee. Yeah, I love the smell of it. It's like a nice fresh brew. It's just, it always has such a lovely smell to it. The smell of coffee shops. I feel like, especially when it's the coffee shops that do things like sandwiches and bagels too, when you've got like the mixture of like bread smells with coffee smells, I think that is a really comforting smell to me. Like, it feels really comfy to me. Smell of coffee and bread, getting like a big blanket, it's comfy. Very comfy. But yeah, I think one of my favorite smells of all time is like the smell of freshly baked bread is, oh, it's so nice. Coffee shops have a different meaning in the Netherlands. Oh, what does it mean over there then? Also, Alec, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the tip. Oh, belated anniversary present. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, that means so much, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much, and hello, I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Oh, it means a weed? Oh, wait, really? Is there a different meaning to coffee over there? Wait, that, oh my goodness, I did not know that. I didn't know that, wait, that's so funny. I really hope people haven't thought I've been talking about drug dispensaries this whole time. I mean like cafes. Over here, it's like if you say you're going to a coffee shop, everyone just presumes a cafe. It's that's incredible. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was a thing. I feel educated today. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for teaching me that. I love the smell of coffee shops. I don't need that. I just need to step outside. It's the smell of my neighbors. Also, oh, you're having the issue where you can't see your peripheral vision. Oh no. I hope that clears up soon. Hopefully it doesn't stay like that for too long, but thank you for being audio only. Thankfully, this is the kind of game you can still enjoy audio only because all of the lines are voiced, especially when I'm reading the rest of them. But hopefully it clears up soon. Your mom just ruined your pizza, left her to look at the oven and take it out. She managed to turn it upside down? Wait, like after taking it out? So it just went like splat? Can you still get it back up? I hope you can still eat pizza. Oh no. Also, Noe, hello, nice to see you. The ASMR experience indeed. Just, you get to enjoy story time with me, except you will get frustrated if you are just here for story time with me, because I stop telling the story every now and then and start talking about weed dispensaries in the Netherlands, apparently. But hello! Thank you for the hydrate and the head pat too. I will have a sip of my drinks. It was on a platter, but it's all over the platter now. Oh no! I hope you can put them on at least. I hope you can... I hope they didn't, like, fall on the floor or anything. If not, I guess you've got a really plain pizza. I hope it still tastes nice. I'm gonna have some more tea. Oh, I will never get used to the novelty. It's so warm. It's so warm and nice. Thank you for the hydrate. It's okay. Oh yeah, you're still on. Oh no, spoilers. Yeah, you can stick around for a little bit because I'm forgetting how to actually play the game. We're just talking about coffee shops. But yeah, it's like I was talking about coffee shops, meaning like cafes and shops that sell coffee, not knowing that in the Netherlands it's a term for a drug place. I promise I'm not talking about the smell of weed, I swear. Oh, you're making a second one and that one's for your mom now. Yeah, she made the mess, she gets that pizza. You get new pizza. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to do. The smell of what? I'm talking about coffee. I promise. I promise I'm talking about coffee. Hi, Gambler. Oh, it's I genuinely did not know that though. I genuinely did not know that a coffee shop is a term in the Netherlands for like a questionable place. I'm genuinely talking about coffee, I promise. But yeah, I really like the smell of coffee, but I don't like the taste of it. It's why I like going to cafes and stuff with friends. I am like purposely making sure that I say the word cafe now. Yeah, even though it's legal, it's still questionable here. So I've it's like even when things are legal, it's like it still doesn't just then like mean it's like the same everywhere. Like there's a lot of things that are like technically legal as well, and I still would not talk about them. If that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. But yeah, I'm genuinely talking about coffee. I like that I've learned something new today though, because I genuinely did not know that. That's so interesting. I wonder how it happened. Aha! Apparently, they're called coffee shops in the Netherlands because it derives from the semi-secret drug trade in cafes in the early 1970s, apparently. And then the name just stuck, I guess. Yeah, it's okay, cats have catnip, people have people nip. Yeah, I'm like, if I'm having substances, I just stick with alcohol. Which is also not good. But I do like a little drinky drink from time to time. It's still not the kind of thing that I would like encourage. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Just a little as a treat. Everything in moderation. Yeah, having substances. My brain just went blank. I was like, how can I word this? And I didn't quite succeed in figuring it out, but yes, the only substances I have are alcohol and Monster Energy Ultra Zero. Oh yeah, I guess I do have a lot of caffeine, huh? I have a lot less caffeine than I used to have, but it's probably still a bit too much. But I think that may also be part of the reason why I don't drink coffee as well. Like, not only do I not really care about the taste that much, I also have caffeine in other forms, so if I had an energy drink and also coffee, it would probably not be very good for me. But yeah, I was just saying the word substances just suddenly made me realize, wait, I guess caffeine counts as a substance. Technically, everything is a substance. But yeah, oh my god, I love that. The bot saw you separate the letter F. I love that. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, water is also a substance. I shall partake in a dash of H2O. I'm drinking the chemicals. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually gonna have water. I haven't really been drinking water today. I've been having my tea and my Monster. I probably should have water as well. I must behave myself. It's like, I love that I'm spending so long to actually play the game, but it's like, I'm scared to go forward with it, but I'm also not doing this on purpose. It's just kind of happening. But nobody's gonna believe me if I say that. They're just gonna be like, oh, you're just putting things off because you're scared to play the game. And that is true, I am putting things off, but I didn't mean to. Drinking 3 things at once, I am wild. What if I have them all at the same... No, I'm not doing that, no. Oh, I feel like fruit tea with Monster, that would not be nice. Would it not be nice? Hold on, I need to try now. I need to try for science. For science, let's see what this tastes like. It tastes weird. It doesn't taste bad, but it doesn't taste good either. It's weird. It tastes weird, but it doesn't taste bad, but it doesn't taste good. I feel like it would probably taste better if I did have the water with it as well to dilute it a bit. But yeah, that they definitely taste better separately. They absolutely taste better separately. Oh, I feel like when I do streams like part of me wonders, like, what if I had a table on the screen and I actually had like little images of the drinks I have? So when people do a hydrate, you can like specify which drink you want me to have. I feel like that could be quite fun for the future. Because then people could make sure I'm actually having water. Yeah, new business idea for Fruit Monster. Boil a bit of Monster, put the tea leaves in. Wait, that sounds like it would be terrible. Did I ever mix Pepsi and cola? I've never done that. I don't actually like the taste of cola, so that sounds like it would be horrible for me. Oh, thank you so much for clipping that. Thank you for clipping that. At least I can say I've tried it now, and I don't have to do it again. But I've seen so many people using like energy drinks in space of water for doing things, and it makes me really want to try it, honestly. Oh, I still need to make some Monster ice cubes at some point. Yeah, boiling Monster and adding tea leaves means adding them to caramelized sugar. Yeah, that's very true. Although the Monster I have is 0 sugar. So it'd be more like, what are the sweeteners in this? Whatever the sweetener is, sucralose, acesulfame K, sorbic acid, benzoic acid, caffeine, L-carnitine, L-tartrate, vitamins. It's got B vitamins. Yeah, it's got no sugar. It's got sweeteners, but it doesn't have sugar in it. That's why it's the 0, ultra 0. Yeah, it is the absolute most healthy drink with glucuronolactone, sodium chloride, inositol. I've not heard of most of these things. I just drink it anyway. But honestly, like, it didn't taste that bad because the tea I have is fruit tea, so it's still kind of sweet, and then my Monster's sweet as well, so it didn't make like a really offensive taste, but it's also not the kind of thing I would want to try again. I do science, so you don't have to. You heard it here first. Do not have berry tea with Monster Energy Ultra Zero. It's not great. Also, Pilk. Oh. See, I don't like Pepsi or cola. And I don't really like milk either. Like, I like some milkshakes sometimes, and I have milk on cereal, but other than that, I'm not really a big milk fan either. So Pilk just... It sounds bad even without mixing it to me. That's the kind of drink I would not try, because I feel like I would not have a good time with it. It's just science mumbo jumbo for Monster taste. It is. It's like, what does Monster taste of? It tastes like Monster. Just like blue tastes like blue, and Vimto tastes like Vimto. And Iron Brew tastes like Iron Brew. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag please sponsor me. I still cannot believe that Monster Energy promoted a tweet of mine. And the tweet was me proving that I've never played Apex Legends. That was so funny. It was so funny because in the replies for that tweet as well, I got someone who seemed to be mad at me, who was saying, well, you have to play the training in Apex, as though I was lying about hitting season rank 10 and stuff by saying like, oh, well, you have to play the training. And I was like, you don't have to if you don't play the game. It's quite simple, really. You just don't play it, and then you don't have to play the training. That was very funny though. If I ever do want to start playing Apex, I've got quite a nice start to my account. I've got like an exclusive skin and stuff. But I've still got so many ring pull codes. I need to find people who actually play Apex to give the codes to. For the future. Much to think about. But yeah, that was so funny. Because at first when I got the message from them, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like someone playing up, because it was like right after the Twitter Blue check marks had been announced. So I thought it was just some random person who'd picked the name Monster and bought a check mark. And then I realized it was the official Monster account. I was like, hold on. They were asking permission to promote my tweet, and I was like, if you really want to, then absolutely knock yourself out. You are welcome to. I think it got like over 1,000 likes in the end. I wonder if I can find it. Monster from Lirie. It did, it's on 1,004 likes. Check this out, this is my moment of fame. This is my true highlight in life. It's reaching season rank 10 in Apex without playing a single game or doing the training. And getting the exclusive Monster Pathfinder skin. I don't know what Pathfinder does. It's I guess it's the character. I think it's the character. But yeah, my moment of fame. Imagine having a taste named after me. Oh my god, like Monster Energy Ultra Lirie? That would be amazing. That would be like my lifelong dream if that ever happened. I don't know what it would taste like though. I hate that my first thought is chicken nuggets and instant noodles. That wouldn't taste nice as a drink. Why is that the first thing that comes into my head? No, Lirie, don't do this. Also, Rava, thank you for the head pat. Welcome. I'm talking about Monster Energy because I'm scared to play the game. I really should go back to the game. I should stop rambling on about Monster. Right, where were we? We were talking about how good Juliet's cooking is, even though she can't taste food. Earl Grey oh. Is that a thing? That sounds like it could be a thing. I know there's like coffee Monster. No, it is not a thing, but it sounds like it could be. I don't know what I would think of that. It's like, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Earl Grey either. I feel like, I don't know, Earl Grey is also the kind of tea where I will drink it, but I would much rather have, like, different teas. I feel like with Earl Grey, I can only have very small sips at a time. It's not the kind of drink that I can just keep drinking. I have to have it very, very slowly. But I feel like that's the case with a lot of teas. There are very few teas that I can just drink easily and enjoy. Most of them are just like, just little sippies. Just tiny little sippies. But yeah, so it's like nice having just little bits of it though. Anyway, let's go back to the game, and Juliet's cooking for Cosette. So we'll be going back into spoilers now for anyone who's listening along, so beware. There will be spoilers here. I'm gonna be starting chapter 4 soon. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Let her cook. She's so good at cooking though. Even when she can't taste the food. I love it. And thank you for the head pat. Let her cook.
She definitely had good taste then. I can't imagine not being able to enjoy food. It used to be one of the only things I enjoyed.
It is quite unfortunate. Had I known what it would be like before I turned, I would have made more of an effort to sample cuisine from around the world while I could.
Oh. Wait, has she mentioned before she turned before? I feel like this is the first time. I wonder when she turned. I wonder when it was and what happened. I am so curious. Also, just Juliet's voices. Chef's kiss, thumbs up. I love Juliet's voice so much. All of the voices in this, every single voice for all of the characters, they just fit the characters so perfectly. Just incredible casting. Shout out to Sion from Verpro for that. I'm pretty sure he was involved with the voice casting, and incredible job. Every single voice just fits so perfectly. But yeah, she's never like fully gone into detail or anything. It's like I know that she had like a life before she turned, but she's never said it like this explicitly before. I'm so curious to know about her past. I really, really want to know more about her past.
Were there other things that were different for you then?
Oh, yes. Almost everything.
Are we finding out? Oh, finding out more about Juliet. Please, I'm ready.
Those faculties that I do retain, such as my eyesight and hearing, are far keener than they were as a human. To say nothing of the ability to transform.
Haha, we know about that. We know about transforming.
I suppose it must be like that for you as well, compared to your days as a fox.
Yeah, that's true. But I can always turn back into a fox when I want to.
That's true. Haha. Yep, you sure can.
You are quite fortunate in that regard. Taking wing as a bat can be exhilarating, but it's not familiar.
Oh. That's really interesting. It makes me wonder, like, if Miho wasn't as used to transforming into a human, she probably would feel the same way about her human form, considering she started as Fox, and, like, Fox was her default. So obviously for Juliet, like, human or humanoid was her default, so I guess she doesn't change into a bat very often if it's not, like, super familiar. It'd probably be more familiar if she stayed as a bat for long periods, but I wonder if she even can. Like, how long can she stay as a bat for? I have so many questions now. I'm turning into a mixture of Aspen and Lena. Just all of the thoughts running through my head. I need to stop. Batliet, yes. Juliet as a bat.
Do you like being a vampire? Would you go back to being a human if you could?
Oh, it's a question.
That's a difficult question to answer.
Yeah.
Even if I were to somehow revert to normal humanity right now, I wouldn't be the same person I was before I became a vampire.
That's so true.
That was a lifetime ago. Several, in fact. Who I am now isn't even who I was when I first changed.
Yeah, the years change, so do you. Also, Dante left hello, writing an anthropological textbook on vampires. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to do research here. I'm like going into the entire like physiology of a vampire. She said like 3 things and suddenly I'm like, oh, does that mean this? Does that mean that? How about this, this, and that? What about this? I would be a nightmare if I was in Miho's position here. She would be so sick of me. Also, welcome back, Josie! I'm talking about vampires. Because she's a vampire. So frustrated. Oh, how come? Hopefully things aren't too tough. Hopefully being with the comfy girls can ease the frustration. Juliet would never get sick of me. Oh, I honestly, knowing how long she's lived for, she probably has so much patience. Because she wouldn't need to be in a rush, especially after living for however many years. There's nothing to rush about. But that's nice to know though. I feel like Juliet would be the type to just listen to me babble on about something for an hour and then just be like, oh, I'm so glad you told me that, and genuinely mean it. But, oh, the video editing, of course. Oh, I hope it works out soon. I've only ever done very, very basic video editing before, but I wouldn't even know where to start, honestly, so good luck with that. Hopefully being here can help chill you out a bit, just the comfy girl times. Oh, your vision's returned! Oh, welcome back! I am glad you were able to see properly again. I sometimes have problems with my vision as well, because I'm actually partially sighted in one eye. It's the main reason why my model has the hair coming like over my eye on this side, is because I can't see properly through my right eye. And it's actually at the point where I can cover up my right eye entirely and I can still see to the same level I can when it's open too. It's not great. It's not a good eye. But it means that if anything ever happens to my left eye, I'm kind of stuck. But it's something that has always been really interesting to me, because like I was just like born with less eyesight in my right eye, so I never really like noticed a difference with it. And I can still see like vague shapes and like colors and stuff. I just can't focus on things. So it does help having the 2 eyes for like depth perception. It's not as great as it could be, but I do still have some depth perception. But it also made me realize when I first needed glasses, because I was like, oh, suddenly I'm struggling to see. Oh, the other eye's getting tired now. That's why I have glasses. Although it's quite funny because I don't really need the lens in the right eye because it doesn't make a difference, because it's like the actual... I don't know, I think it's like the shape of my eye's weird. I don't know exactly what it is, but it doesn't really make a difference if I have a lens or not for it. Like, we tried things since I was a toddler to try and get it working, but the eye just does not work. So I only really have the lens in the one eye, and then the other eye is basically just clear because it doesn't make a difference. But it makes it very interesting when people try my glasses on, because I feel like people can put it on and they realize something is wrong, but they won't know what it is unless you just look through like one eye at a time. I wish I could wink. I cannot wink yet. Not yet, but hopefully soon. I'm using a webcam for tracking, and I need to have like the blinks linked up, otherwise my eyes go really weird. But recently, as another little exciting thing, I invested in an iPhone recently, so that I can get like iPhone tracking, but I still haven't set that up yet. But it's absolutely hilarious because I bought this iPhone that's like, it's got a cracked screen and it's got a really crappy battery life, and it was really cheap. But I only want it for like VTuber tracking, so I got a cheap iPhone because you can't really use it as a phone. And it's really funny because I bought it off eBay, and like when I bought it, the seller actually sent me a message saying, "Thank you so much for buying this. You do realize it's terrible, right?" Like they wanted to make sure I knew that I couldn't really use it as a phone before I bought it. And I thought that was really sweet of them because they didn't have to do that. Like it was in the description. But I was like, I don't need the battery life because I'm just going to keep it plugged in. And I don't care about the screen being cracked because I'm just gonna link it to my computer. It's great. Yeah, you have webcam with wink tracking. Yeah, it's like, there is an option for wink tracking, but it does not work properly with like my setup and my lighting. It just makes my eyes look distorted. Like it picks up winks when they're not happening, and like my eyes will be like half closed. I tried it, it's weird, it's not worth it. I will simply wink with both eyes instead. But yeah, hopefully soon. Hopefully. But yeah, anyway, a little Lirie lore drop. Now you know, if you want to sneak up on me, come from my right-hand side. Anyway, back to the game. I'm getting so sidetracked. I'm so sorry. I'm so scared. I'm really scared. I think I know what's gonna come, and I'm absolutely terrified because knowing what happens with the bus, I don't actually know if we're gonna get to see Aspen in time before the 24 hours is up, and I'm terrified. Because if that's how this route's gonna go, then I'm just gonna be devastated from the absolute beginning. I'm so scared. You're feeling my weakness. Foolish. You know what? My biggest weakness is being fed lots of chicken nuggets and being given monster energy. You definitely shouldn't do that if you want to defeat me. Definitely shouldn't do it. Trust me.
I appreciate the many chances that I've had to learn and grow.
Oh.
Without the gift of immortality, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, it's a really tricky question to answer. Like, if you could be human, would you? Like, it's not that easy. Like, her experiences have made her who her are. It make her who her are. I know the words. Haha. Please be remembered. But it's like her experiences are what have made her who she is. So it's very easy to look back on it and be like, oh, things went badly. But if she didn't have those experiences, she wouldn't be who she is right now. And I feel the same with my past too. Like, there are so many things that I maybe wish I could have done better in my past, but I don't think I would go back and change them if I got the chance to. Because if I did, it would change the chance of me ending up where I am right now. Like, even just the smallest thing could make like a huge difference, that I wouldn't be like in this position right now, and I wouldn't want to risk that happening because I love where I am right now. I want to stay here. I want to keep growing from this point. I don't want the risk of like losing all of this. Yeah, sometimes even the bad experiences are necessary. Because it's also like, what's to say? Like, if I didn't have those bad experiences, there's nothing to then stop that happening again in the future, but maybe at a worse point. Like, it's stuff that I've learned from, and because I've learned from it, I know what not to do. And if I hadn't had that experiences, then I wouldn't know what not to do, and I might fall for like a terrible situation. It's a really tricky thing to think about. Yeah, your experiences, both the good and bad, determine who you are. They're both so important, I think. And even like the experiences that are kind of meh and don't seem to mean anything as well, they're also important as well. Yeah. If you were to change all the bad experiences, you'd lose the person you love the most. Yeah, exactly. It's just little things like that. It's like, it's very easy to think about like what could have been and be like, oh, I think things would have ended up better if I didn't do this and this. But then it's also the question of like, well, if I didn't do this and this, would I have experienced the better things later on? And a lot of the time the answer is no. Like, I wouldn't have ended up in the position I am right now if I hadn't gone along the path in my life to get to this point. Like, this point is at the end of that path. If I'd branched off somewhere else, like, maybe it would have met up again at the other end, but most likely it wouldn't. It'd go in a different direction. And like, that could be a better direction. It could also be a worse direction. There's no way of knowing. We only have one timeline that we can live in. I'm not even going to start talking about like the thoughts of like alternate universes and timelines and stuff. Even if there are alternate timelines, this is the one we're in, and we can't change that. And I think it's important to think about the past, but it's also important to not dwell on it. Because if you start dwelling and thinking about all the things that could have been, I feel like you can't really feel satisfaction for the future then, if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. I realize I'm kind of just rambling now. This is the kind of conversation where it really makes me think, and then I'm just like, oh, actually I have so many thoughts about this. It's really funny. I was actually talking to my hairdresser yesterday, because I got my hair cut yesterday. It was very nice. I had a nice haircut. But I was talking to my hairdresser because it's the first time I had my hair cut by her, so I was a little bit awkward. But we ended up chatting, and we realized we had a lot in common, which was quite nice. We ended up talking about the Lego games and how the Lego games are way better than they have the right to be as like a franchise tie-in thing. But I was ending up talking to her about how when I'm in a conversation, if I get started on a topic that I feel passionately about, I can talk about it for hours. I can keep going for ages and ages and ages. But then I always worry about the other people that I'm talking to. Like, especially in person, I get a lot more self-conscious. Like, I worry about if people actually want to listen to me or not. Like, if I end up being annoying, like, I'll talk for a little bit and then just be like, I'm sorry, I should stop now. I should let someone else talk. But it's one of the things I like about streaming, though, because, like, being on my channel, I know that I can talk about these things, and I don't have to worry about annoying people, because I know that, like, if you lot are here, it's because you like listening to me. So I don't have to feel bad about it, because it's like, if you don't want to listen, you can just close the stream. It's it makes me feel a lot more confident in keeping going, so I can keep talking about the things I love. I'm just gonna have some more tea, sorry. A little more tea. But it's really nice because then I know, like, I don't have to have the worry of, like, am I being annoying? Am I being awkward? It's like, maybe I am being annoying to some people, but they don't have to listen to it. It's great. It's much nicer because, like, if it was like a real life conversation and I was talking about something and someone just wandered off, I would feel so bad about it. But if I'm doing a stream and someone gets bored of me and just closes it, I don't mind. It's fine. It's really nice. It's a really nice environment to just chat. It's so good. Although I feel like I probably should do some more just chatting streams in the future, because it feels a little bit bad disrailing the game all the time. I'll have to see about that for the future. A good example is you picked up Dark Souls when you weren't in a good headspace, but it helped you get into it, and as a result of getting into that, you found the communities that you wouldn't have found if you hadn't been in that headspace and decided to try it. Yeah, just little things like that. It all makes a difference, and then it's like, it's all very easy to think, you know what? I wish I hadn't felt bad. But because of feeling bad, it brought on good things in the future too. It's really nice. But yeah, love how this game brings out the cozy but kind of deep and meaningful rambles. Yeah, it's one of the incredible things about this game. Like, I've not experienced this with a game before to this level. Like, maybe the closest would be in the Talos Principle when I played that. Like, there were a lot of, like, conversations that stemmed from that game and, like, the audio logs and stuff from that. I had a great time just, like, philosophically thinking whilst playing that. But this game, it manages to be so comfy and so healing and so nice, but it still brings up, like, really hard to tackle conversations, but in, like, a way that doesn't feel overwhelming. Like, it is so well written. Like, it's so well done, because every time there's, like, a heavy moment, it's never made too heavy. There's always that little bit of lightness to it, so it never feels like a labor to get through it, if that makes sense. It's you get the experience without it being so much that you're then like, I can't deal with this, I have to put it down. But yeah, I really love I love all of the conversation tangents I've ended up getting onto through this game. It's been so nice. Not sure how well I do with horror, but Soma did some... Oh, I've actually played Soma. I say I played it, I watched Xander play it years and years ago, but I absolutely adore Soma. I love that game. I feel like that could be a really interesting one to stream at some point, because it's been a while since I played it. But that's an incredible game. Yeah, the conversations that Xander and I had about it, and like about the ending specifically, I'm not going to go into details in case anyone hasn't played it and wants to and doesn't want to be spoiled, but makes you think. And that's also another reason why I want to play Outer Wilds as well, because I've heard so many people just saying that like it's such an important game to experience, and like especially if you go into it not knowing anything about it, which is the state I would be in. I know that it is in space and you drive to places, and that's about all I know. I've seen a few scattered moments from streams that don't make any sense to me because I don't know any of the context, and I'm really glad now that I haven't like been spoiled for it in any way, because it's the kind of game I really want to play at some point. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I love the story mode for Soma too. Like the fact that it was added as a thing so you can still experience the game even if you're bad at stealth, which I am notoriously bad at. But yeah, Outer Wilds is definitely on my list of games I would like to play when my backlog is not so big and also I have a bit more money. But yeah, I really want to play that. I really love the kind of games that make you think a bit more. Honestly, I'm experiencing that with Filament as well at the moment, though. I didn't expect it to be as big and as deep as it is of a game. I'm really excited to play more of that. It's so funny because I was wondering about cancelling my Puzzle Sunday stream this week because of doing the first Verpro. I can speak words. The first Verpro collab. Verpro. Haha. Verpro. If you don't know what it is, it's Verpro. But I decided I didn't want to cancel it because I just really want to play more of that game because I love it. So I was like, you know what, let's just do a short stream earlier in the day and enjoy it then for a bit. But yeah, things will be way more back to normal next week, but so many good games. So good. But yeah, anyway, where were we? Yeah, we're talking about how our experiences make us who they are.
Nor would I have met any of the people whom I care about most. Mm-hmm. You, Cosette, Aspen. I'd have died centuries too early for our paths to ever cross.
Yeah, it's so interesting to think about. It's like, I think about the past too, and I think about like, if I hadn't happened to have been playing a video game at the precise time that I did, then I never would have met Ghost Aficionado. I never would have met one of my closest friends of all time. It was pure chance. Like, it was actually a chance meeting in Final Fantasy XIV in a 24-man raid, and I'm pretty sure I just said Stan Lunar at the end. Or something like that. Or like gay rights or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that was how we first got talking. And it's so wild to me to think that like I wouldn't have become friends with him if that hadn't have happened. It blows my mind. Like some of the best friends I've ever made, like if the paths hadn't just quite linked the way they did, it would have gone completely differently. You heard 14. I'm sorry to disappoint. I haven't actually played 14 in like years. Too many years. But I used to play it avidly. Like it's my most played game by like hours on Steam. Let me quickly check. Let me have a quick nosy at my Steam profile. How many hours do I have in this? It's not even an accurate count, because I used to play it on the PS3 and then on the PS4. 2,210 hours on record. I think that says a lot. But it's so funny because that's my playtime only since like, oh god, what was it? What was the one after Heavensward? Stormblood. Stormblood. That's only my playtime since Stormblood. Pour one out for Stormblood ending PS3 support, yeah. It's like I ended up playing on PS4 for a little bit, but then I switched to PC because my PS4 broke. Was the only reason I switched. And then I ended up playing it on a laptop for years. Those 2,000 hours of Final Fantasy, I played them all on a laptop, on potato graphics. And I still managed to do Savage Raiding while I did it, so thumbs up to me, honestly. But yeah, I haven't played it since end of Shadowbringers. I never quite finished Shadowbringers. Like, I stopped playing it when the post-game patches were coming out, and I never actually finished the post-game patches for Shadowbringers, and I haven't touched Endwalker, so it's been a while since I played 14. But yeah, it's so wild to think that if I hadn't played it when I did, there's so many people I wouldn't have met. It's so wild. But yeah, it's the kind of game that I would like to go back to at some point, but I don't think I'm ready yet for numerous reasons. But maybe one day. But yeah, it's like the path I took is the one that helped me get to know all the people I've gotten to know, and I would not want to change that. I wouldn't want to change it, even through the bad times. I'm glad I got through the bad times because it meant I ended up here.
Naturally, I wouldn't trade that for the world, for anything. But I confess that I do miss the simplicity of human life.
Ah, simplicity would be so nice. Oh, also Disney as well. Let me know what you want me to call you. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing things and making a mess of your name, but thank you for stopping in too. I think I spotted you earlier too. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. I was on an existential rant. I'm sorry, but thank you. This works. Okay, I'll remember that. But yeah, thank you for stopping in too. I hope you enjoy the comfy times, the comfy chats. We're just here to have a good time whilst also being emotionally devastated, but in a healing way, hopefully. Oh, yeah, comfy existentialism with me, your host who cannot speak. What are words? What are words anyway? It's fine.
The very things that Aspen fears most are some of what I most regret leaving behind.
Makes sense.
A temporary existence pushes you to achieve all that you can within the time given to you.
Yeah, I guess if you live forever, there's never that, like, urgency to get things done. Like that... I feel like pressure for time can also be motivation in some situations, so if there's never, like, any time constraints to get things done, there's never any, like, real push to do it, I guess? Unless you're very, very self-motivated. Yeah, having the dreams and goals to aspire to. It's like, I feel like sometimes some of the reason you can push for those goals is because you know there is a limit to it, so you have to try. Whereas if you've just got forever to do it, you can always just think like, oh, I'll just do it later. 100 years pass, oh, I'll just do it later. There's not really like the drive almost? Like the passion to go for it as fast as possible.
Your triumphs and victories are sweeter. Just as tragedy may be deeper, with their impermanent finality.
Oh, I feel like I end up going on like a huge rant about so many things and babble on about everything, and then Juliet just sums it all up in like a single sentence that sounds like poetry, and I'm like, why do I try? Every single thing that comes out of her mouth is just so... Oh what am I thinking? Like, so well intended. Like, she says everything with like such precision and meaning. But yeah. You know what would really crush our hearts? If they reveal that if someone's in love with Miho, they bypass the curse that makes them forget her. So she doesn't make it to the bus in time and Aspen remembers her anyway. Oh, my heart would break. Oh, I'm so scared about what's to come anyway. I'm so terrified. I'm so terrified. Oh my goodness, long message. Hello. Hi, Comet, nice to see you. Hi, you met your nesting partner from Among Us. Amazing. So you just got Among Us, you didn't have enough people to play, and just some random on my friends list is playing. Want to see if we can merge lobbies? And then in the ensuing Discord call, you heard a voice and told yourself, gods, don't fall in love with this person just because of their gorgeous voice. And then that wasn't the only reason. Oh, that's really sweet. That's so nice. Oh, no need to apologize. I am also very wordy at the moment. Just took me by surprise for a second because I was like, oh my goodness, hi. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's so interesting how things like that can happen. Like the smallest incident can be so impactful. Like if you'd never thought about merging those lobbies that day, like who knows if your paths would have crossed. It's so interesting to think about. But hello, and I hope you're doing well as well. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Big Thoughts. Boom, butterfly effect. It's exactly it. Like the smallest little thing can make a big impact. And you might not even realize it. It's so cool.
I suppose I would have to say that it's equal parts blessing and curse.
It is. It's both. It's both in different ways. Gonna have dinner and prepare for Sploon. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely dinner. I hope you enjoy your dindins and have yummy food. Don't get too deep, I will try. I'll try pull myself up and actually play the game. You're doing well. Yes, I'm doing well as well, thank you. I was so sleepy when I started the stream. I think it was quite easy to tell. I was a little bit all over the place when I started, but I've definitely woken up a bit now. I think the hot tea definitely helps. Like actually having hot tea instead of a cup of tea that's gone cold an hour ago. It's so nice. It's so nice. I'm just gonna use this flask every time I have tea now. I never need to have a teacup or mug again. I'm just having it in this hot flask constantly. So I can always have warm tea. Oh, it's so nice.
Presented with the choice to somehow go back and stop myself from being turned.
Yes.
I would decline.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. Yeah, I'm gonna have more tea, but I will also have water as well, I promise. More tea. Oh, it's just so nice having hot tea. For a change. Me and my scatterbrain always forgetting I have a cup of tea until it's gone cold. Let's have some water as well, though. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh.
There are truths that can only be learned with experience and age.
Mm-hmm.
So, in that sense, perhaps it would be futile, even if it were possible.
Yeah. With a sigh, she gives me a sheepish smile.
That was rather long-winded of me, wasn't it? To answer your question more directly, no, I wouldn't go back. There's a part of me that will always want to, though.
I love that she calls that long-winded. I've spent the past half hour talking about existential butterfly effects. That is not long-winded, don't worry, Juliet. Although I guess it is for her. Because the way she speaks usually is like, she doesn't really embellish on things. She's very to the point. She doesn't say much, but what she does say is very well measured. So I guess like for her, that is kind of long-winded. But I like it. Just keep talking to me, Juliet, please.
I get it. Sounds like there are even more differences between Fable like us and humans than I thought.
Yeah.
In some ways, yes.
Nodding, I idly push around some of the leftover food on my plate with a fork. It went cold a long time ago.
Thanks for saying all that. It makes me feel better about, you know, like I'm making the right decision.
It feels so bad. I still feel so bad about this decision. I'm not ready for this. I'm so scared.
It's my pleasure. I'm glad that I could be of some help.
I wish I could delay having the conversation with Aspen, but there's only a couple more hours until I would have to see her anyway. At least long enough for her to not forget me. She took a late bus there and an early bus back just for that, meaning her visit with her family hardly lasted any time at all. I feel a twinge of guilt, because Aspen basically has to plan her life around seeing me, even though there's nothing I can do about that. Oh. Rising to my feet, I gather up both my dishes and Juliet's, and take them to the sink, dumping the leftovers in the trash on my way. Wait, but there's probably so many leftovers. Why don't you save them? There's probably so many. I don't think you ate much.
Thank you, Miho.
Oh.
No problem. Are you going to bed?
Indeed. Unless you'd prefer for me to wait with you.
I mean...
I wouldn't mind, but it's okay. You don't have to stay up for my sake. I'm probably just going to watch TV or something until she gets here.
All right, if you're sure. As always, you're welcome to wake me should the need arise.
Is she gonna get here?
If you're actually asleep next time. You were already awake when I knocked yesterday.
TV time, the time travel box. It's true. Just watch TV and the time will pass so quickly.
True. Although that was something of an anomaly. Still, whether I'm awake or not, don't hesitate if you need anything.
Oh.
Will do. Night!
Have a good day, Miho. I'll see you this evening.
I'm so worried. I finish cleaning up as Juliet heads to her room. After wiping my hands dry, I flick off the lights and go to my own room. The TV crackles to life when I switch it on, and I take my usual spot on the floor with my back against the bed. Flipping from channel to channel, I look for a cartoon or something that I can watch without having to think too hard about it. Yes, no thoughts, head empty cartoon time. Preferably something without a romantic subplot, as hard as that is to find. It's not that I mind those most of the time, but right now I am not in the mood. I end up settling for an animated movie about a girl who can turn into a seal and her brother's quest to rescue her. Yeah. As I'd hoped, watching shows does take my mind off things. It also makes time pass by way too fast. At some point, when I check the clock, I see that it's almost time for Aspen's bus to arrive. The stomach-cramping feeling of anxiety starts to kick in. I take some deep breaths and drink a glass of water to stifle it.
It's no big deal, you dummy. You're just making this worse for yourself. She'll be sad, but she'll get over it.
Around the time that the bus should be pulling into the station, I go downstairs to wait. They don't know. Of course, like in Aspen's route, she was so eager to tell her. She was making sure of like everything at every opportunity. She's not in that situation here. They're not even gonna know the bus is delayed. No, I hate this. No, no, I hate this. Oh, what would this have been like if I did this first? If I did this before the Aspen route, oh my goodness. My practice books for reading and writing are tucked away at the front desk, where I retrieve them and sit down. My eyes go over the same line a dozen times without really processing what I'm seeing. It's frustrating because it's not like my thoughts are occupied with something more important. Instead, it's like there's an alarm bell ringing in my head, and an unhelpful reminder that I'm not looking forward to what's going to happen, without contributing anything useful. I grit my teeth and try to power through it, forcing my hands and eyes to cooperate. I manage to slowly make my way through the worksheet in front of me, but not without glancing at the front door every couple minutes. Oh, I'm glad you did Juliet before Aspen. I'm regretting doing Aspen first at this point. The knowing here, knowing the situation with the bus here is, I am in pain. I am in pain. When I finish, I'm not sure I actually got anything out of it. With every minute that ticks by, I get a little antsier. I wait. And wait. And wait. 45 minutes after her bus should have arrived, I get up and pour myself another glass of water just to do something.
She sure is taking her time.
Oh, no. No. I should probably be more patient. It's a long walk from her apartment to here, and she probably wanted to freshen up after the long ride. Sighing, I take my seat, spinning circles in the chair. A minute later, I stand up again and pace around, browsing the books on the library shelves as if I'm interested in them at all. Before I know it, an hour has passed since I came downstairs, since Aspen got back to Wellington. I head back to the desk and pull out another writing worksheet. With a couple weeks of practice behind me by now, I can write almost all the letters from memory, just not very legibly. It takes all my concentration, but when I get to the end of this one, I'm pretty proud of the results. Somehow, it took me almost 15 minutes to get through both sides. That explains why my hand is so sore. But it doesn't explain why Aspen's still not here. I missed a few plot points. Why is it so tense? I'm at the moment, I completed the Aspen route, so I am now at the point in the story where I make a decision on whether to accept Aspen's confession or not, but this time I've chosen to not accept it because I'm going for the Juliet route. But of course on this route, they don't know that the bus is delayed. And so they're not actively trying to make sure that they can see each other in time. And time is ticking on. And I have a feeling that Aspen is going to forget about Miho. And I'm terrified. It is the worst. It is horrible, like knowing in advance that the bus has been delayed because I did the Aspen route first. They don't know this. They don't know the bus is late. They're just like, oh, she's just not here. Why is she late? I don't know if they're going to run out of time or not. Like, are they going to realize the phone thing earlier, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe I should go find her.
Yeah. She'll probably be following the same path we took to get to the station yesterday. It goes right by her home, after all. It's early enough that if I hurry, I could get to the station and back with time to spare, in case she does take a different route and get to the library while I'm gone. Plus, I could write her a note. I grab one of the pads of sticky notes that Juliet keeps at the desk, gripping my pencil so tightly that it hurts. Oh my god, she's writing. But I need to be as precise as I can, or else Aspen won't even be able to read it. Oh. Aspen, went to station and your house. Took route you showed me. We'll come back here. It's not the best, but it should work. I wish I was calm enough to be proud. Instead, I just grab a piece of tape and stick the note to the front door as I hurry out. Moving at a brisk pace, I scan both sides of every street as I go and check every window and open door I can to make sure I don't miss her. I make it to Aspen's apartment and knock loudly, rocking on my heels while I wait. Give me a second, my internet is... Internet's blooping. Oh, internet, please, not now. Not now, I think we're back. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. I make it to Aspen's apartment and knock loudly, rocking on my heels while I wait. The door never opens. I try to peek in her window, but the blinds are shut and curtains are drawn. Still, it doesn't look like there are any lights on inside. I also love how she spelled station as well. Station, it's, if you don't know how to spell it, it's the logical way to put it, I think. Like, you can at least read it out and know what she means. Station. Try to peek in her window, but the blinds are shut, the curtains are drawn. Still, it doesn't look like there are any lights on inside. My worry starts to morph into panic. It's possible she already came home, dropped off her bags, turned the lights back off, and left. I know the music is making it so tense as well. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. But then, why didn't I pass her on the way? Just to be sure, I hurry the rest of the short trip to the station, but I don't see any trace of Aspen. Flat out running instead of jogging, I rush back the way I came. But instead of staying on that one route, I also try side streets, weaving back and forth between the main path and the others. None of them have her, and I reach the library breathless and alone. My note's still where I left it. I push the door open, hoping against hope that she's waiting for me inside. She isn't, but Juliet is there, standing behind the front desk. Oh no.
Oh, Miho, I was wondering where you'd gone.
Oh.
I saw these sheets that you left out.
Aspen still isn't back yet!
I can't hold back from blurting out the bad news. There's no time to waste. Juliet's eyes instantly go wide with alarm, and her mouth drops open in shock for a brief second before she composes herself. This is me right now. No, don't do this.
I see. Wait here. I'll try to call her.
While she rushes off, I push the door back open and scan the horizon, looking for the glint of Aspen's glasses in the sun or her hat bouncing while she walks. Nothing. Oh, no, don't. Oh. Oh, boo-boo. Oh, I don't like this music. Yeah, they're only trying to call her now. Well, it's like they made plans. They didn't realize Miho doesn't have a phone at this point. She thought, like, the plan was for her to go back to her apartment and then head here. They had no reason to think she wouldn't head here. It's only because of her deciding to accept the confession last time that she was so eager, like, ahead of time, like, in time to find her. Like, I've got a terrible feeling. Juliet returns with a phone in her hands where it looks weirdly out of place. She calls Aspen and puts it on speaker, and we both wait with bated breath. You like all the music, time for panic music. It's even called Cliffhanger. Oh, it's... Oh, this game. I'm so scared.
Hello, you've reached Aspen. If you're a publishing agent or editor, then please...
Juliet cuts off the voicemail message, just like I cut her off a moment ago.
I didn't even hear it ring!
That's because it didn't ring.
It didn't. That means that for whatever reason, she can't receive calls right now.
Oh.
Whatever reason? Like what?
Most likely, her phone is dead. Or she's somewhere without reception.
Oh boy. I see Juliet's face fall as we both make the same connection.
Yesterday, before we left here.
Yes. She mentioned that she wouldn't have it for most of the journey. But she should have been back in Wellington a long time ago, correct?
She should have been. Yeah, I'm sure she's on her way right now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least 2 hours ago.
Oh.
How much longer do you have left?
About an hour.
Oh god, I'm so scared. My voice cracks as I say it.
Just under.
My mouth is dry. I try to swallow the lump in my throat, but it won't go away. She even came home early to give us extra time. Time that was supposed to be just in case, not actually needed.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I was hoping you would know.
Oh.
Me? I see. Let me think.
I could just wait here at the library where she's bound to turn up eventually. I'm sure she's watching the clock as closely as I am. Wherever she is. On the other hand, I could go out and look for her again. I can move faster than she can, and if she's running late, then the time saved by going to where she is could make all the difference.
Okay. Here.
I look up at Juliet, hoping she has the solution.
Take my phone. Go try to find her. Make sure you can get back here in time. If she arrives before you find her, we'll call you.
Okay.
Okay. Juliet quickly shows me how to use the phone and I pocket it, making sure that it won't fall out. Her plan just combined both of mine. It's a good compromise, but it still comes down to luck. I guess there's no way around that. Not every problem has a perfect solution. There's nothing else to say and less time to say it, so I hurry back outside without another word. I've barely gotten my breath back from running all the way to the library, but I force myself to run again. I have to cover as much ground as possible, as fast as possible. Because she used the phone though. That's the most painful part about this. They didn't realize the phone solution, like the video calling, worked until like after this point. They have no idea that that's like a thing that they could do here. Like if they managed to get through to her and do a video call, that could work. But that also depends on like if Aspen's phone is just out of battery, there's no way of contacting her. If it's just out of signal, then there's maybe a possibility, but if it's like completely out of battery, then it's... I'm scared. I check the Bell House, but she's not there. When I get to her apartment, it's just as I left it. Same at the bus station. I turn around about to start the trip back when I spot someone waving at me from nearby.
Hey, miss. You okay? I saw you run by here a while ago.
Oh. Yeah, because the reception was really bad before. Like, they barely managed to do a phone call. So I don't think a video call would even work.
I'm looking for someone.
Oh.
A friend who should have been here by now.
On one of the buses? You sure they weren't on the one that broke down?
The what?
Yeah, heard some other folks who were here talking about it.
Oh, here we
Guess
go.
it broke down on the way back and the replacement's taking forever. They were getting pissed because it was going to make them late.
Oh, no.
Couldn't tell you which bus it was, but you could probably find out. Where were they coming from?
I don't know the name of the town.
Oh.
It's a few hours away.
Well, that doesn't exactly narrow it down, but it matches up, I think. The guys who were waiting were packed for a long trip, so it must be one of those distance lines.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh.
Thanks.
I stumble as I turn back around, my legs shaking like jelly. There's no way it isn't Aspen's bus. All the details line up so perfectly and terribly. My only hope is to wait here at the station and hope that the replacement arrives in time. Mechanically, I dial Aspen's phone over and over, hanging up and redialing whenever her recorded voice starts to play. At some point, I stop trying. As the minutes tick down, I feel increasingly sick, with the burning pressure of tears in my eyes. When I do finally hear the rumbling sound of an approaching vehicle, I can barely believe it. Lifting my face from my hands, I watch with my heart in my throat as a bus turns the corner and pulls into the station. This has to be her bus, it has to be. Unable to move, I just watch as a line of passengers slowly disembarks. My eyes stay glued to the door until the line finally stops. Then a line of waiting people, including the person who talked to me, begins to board. The bus takes off a minute later without Aspen. It's not. I collapse back onto the bench, barely repressing a sob. Why? Why is this happening? For the final few minutes, I stare at the phone open to Aspen's info. Along with her phone number, there's a picture of her sitting at the kitchen table. It's a little out of focus, but she's smiling. I look at the picture rather than the time as minutes become seconds, and then seconds become nothing. A full 24 hours has passed, and Aspen never returned. Everything I was feeling melts into numbness. It seems like I should feel something, a chill or ache or some indication that it's over. I've been forgotten. Of course, there isn't one. I've been forgotten a million times before, it just never mattered. Even now, it doesn't feel real. Just a few hours ago, I was worrying over Aspen for entirely different reasons. I rise and slowly return to the library. I don't run. I don't look in the windows. I don't try calling. My sticky note is still on the front door when I get back, and I tug it down, stuffing it in my pocket as I trudge inside. Oh my god, oh. Juliet stands up from the desk as I walk in. Alone. I can see her face shift as she realizes. The door slams shut behind me, no one else stepping in.
Oh, Miho. I'm so sorry.
Oh god, no. I don't like this.
Here's your phone. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Oh no. Oh, the way she sounds so sad as well. Crying on a Wednesday, why? It's not fair. I set it down on the desk and then stand there, not sure what to do next.
Perhaps it's not exactly 24 hours. Perhaps there's some leeway and she'll still get here in time.
Yeah, maybe. There was a bus that broke down, I guess. It must be hers. Someone at the station told me.
No. For once, Juliet seems to be at a total loss for words. She just nods stiffly at my explanation. I sit down on one of the chairs near Juliet, staring at the floor. The alarm bell in my head is mercifully silent. Faintly, it occurs to me that this must be what they call shock. We sit there until there's a noise outside the door, catching both my and Juliet's attention. Oh, no, I'm not ready for this. Also, Brushy, hello! Welcome to pain. Oh, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. Slowly, the library door opens and Aspen enters, looking worn out. Her hair is frazzled and it looks like she's been running. Or crying. Or both. Wait, does she shuts the door gently behind her. Juliet and I both stand up from the desk at the same time.
Aspen, you're back!
I can't bring myself to say anything, only to stand there and wait. As the feelings of dread and anticipation return, I realize that I've held on to some hope after all.
Yes, I'm back. God, I know I'm late. It was ridiculous. Our bus broke down and the replacement didn't arrive for hours. We weren't even that far from Welly when it happened. Simply unbelievable.
Aspen reaches up to adjust her hat and glasses and holds up her phone with a smile.
I saw all the missed calls from you once I got back to the station, but it was so late, I thought it would just be easier to come straight here instead.
She doesn't remember, does she? She doesn't remember. Otherwise, she would have remembered that they were planning to meet here, but it sounds like she only came here because of the missed calls.
So, sorry to keep you both waiting, Juliet.
Walking past Juliet, Aspen comes to where I'm standing, her eyes glued to the floor. She stops in front of me and slowly looks up. She was definitely crying.
And you must be Miho.
Oh no. Oh no. I bet she wrote about her, didn't she? I bet she wrote about her. Because that would be how she knows her name. How much did she write about her? That... To be feeling so strongly, to be crying, and to then just have a moment and you don't remember why you're crying? Or who you're crying over. I need the head pats too, thank you. Hold on. Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. This is really hard. You know what? Knowing Aspen, I bet when she realized that she wouldn't be there in time, she would have written everything down. She would have written down everything she remembers about Miho. Like, everything she knows about her, all the moments, all of the emotions and stuff, so that even if she forgets, she's got, like, the writing in front of her to read, to remind her. Because we know how much she writes. We know she made notes the very first day in the Bell House. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh. No. And I guess we're starting chapter 4. I guess we're starting Juliet's chapter 4 now. I'm not ready for this. Matters of the heart. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. It's twice now that I've lost someone dear to me. Although Aspen is still alive and I see her every day, her loss feels even more painful than Jung-in's. Now we can see Juliet in the pause menu. Yay! I am so happy. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to replenish the tears. Yeah, we need Monster now, and I've I knew it was gonna be painful. I didn't think it was gonna be double painful. It's double painful. Like I already felt bad enough making the decision to turn down her confession. This is even more devastating. She didn't even get the chance to turn down the confession. Please be happy. Please be happy. Please be happy. Oh boy. But it's like I said earlier as well, though. It's like I feel like you do need the the dark times to make the brighter times mean more, because if you're always happy all of the time, then you don't get like the highs and lows, I guess. Like, even if you're in a super low, at least then when things get better, you've got that to like counter it, like the balance, the light and the dark, oh boy. Also, Barb, thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely evening too. You too, stay safe. Oh boy, this is, oh. Yeah. It's like, it's so sad, but it's also like a learning experience as well. It's... Oh. Yeah, the good and bad times help you understand why the other is important. Yeah, it's like... The combination of both. The dark moments really like highlight the brighter ones and make them feel much brighter, I think. But oh my goodness, this is such a painful way to start the chapter, my goodness. Also, Maya, thank you for stopping in too. I hope your class goes well. Please be happy. I'm gonna try. I must try and please be happy. This is... Oh, it's so hard. Oh boy. It's been a few days since Aspen lost her memories of me. She's been here like usual every day since then, and we both try to pretend that nothing ever happened. But everyone, including Juliet, knows that it'll never be the same. Whenever Aspen and I talk, I can tell. Whenever I mention something that she can't remember, it stings all over again. It is a totally different tone. Like, the tone going into Aspen's route is like the joyous reunion, the tearful kiss, welcome, the hope for the future, the happy times, and this is just grief right out the bat. Right off the starting block, we're grieving. This is gonna be a time, huh? Yeah, without the bad times, there isn't context to why the good times are actually good. That's exactly what I think too. It's like, if everything is bright all of the time, then you can start to like not recognize that it is bright. And sometimes like you can't even realize that something is bright until it gets darker, and then you're like, oh, it was bright, wasn't it? But like the balance of bright and dark helps you like recognize the brightness for what it is. My little light analogy. Sarah Cat, hello. Please be happy. I'm gonna try. I'm devastated at the moment, but it's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get through, but we can get through this. We've gone through worse than this. We can do this. Oh. But welcome. Welcome to pain. I'm in pain. Please be crying. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. Why sad? Welcome. You joined at a great point. Aspen has just forgotten all about Miho. I'm starting the Juliet route. I made the decision to not accept Aspen's love confession for the Juliet route, and of course the bus breaking down happened. She didn't get back in time. She's forgotten me. So yeah, it's this is a very different start to the chapter than the Aspen chapter 4 was. Yeah, it's a time. It's a time. Welcome. I hope you're ready. It's okay. It's okay. Even when she's sitting right beside me, Aspen seems further away than ever. I doubt she remembers what she said to me before leaving. She hasn't mentioned it at all, and so neither have I. Where are the screaming emotes? Here's one. Here's one. It's like I didn't even think about it until we started. And I realized we were waiting for her to come back from the bus, and I just had that moment of, oh no, they're not gonna realize the bus was delayed until it's too late. And hey, guess what happened? Guess what happened? They didn't realize the bus was delayed until it was too late. Oh, wow. Not needing to have that difficult conversation was a relief, but not nearly enough to make up for losing everything else. If I could pick one or the other, I'd choose the conversation over Aspen forgetting me every time. God. I'm sitting in the kitchen in my usual spot, next to where Aspen sits at breakfast, when my ears perk up at Juliet's approach. Although she can walk without making a sound, even better than I can, I've developed some sort of sixth sense for detecting her.
You're up early.
I don't look up from the cup of cold tea that my hands are wrapped around, although it's been at least an hour since I last took a sip. I hate this, wow.
I think it's later than you imagine.
Oh,
Just past 8.
huh.
Oops. I must have lost track of time.
Understandable. Understandable. I sat down here after closing the library for the day, just intending to collect my thoughts for a couple minutes. I guess it turned out to be more than a couple. Taking a seat across from me, Juliet also has a cup of tea. Hers is still fresh, warm and steaming.
It's understandable. You surely have a lot on your mind. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You already know everything.
Not quite everything. How do you feel?
I stare into the mug, aware that Juliet's looking at me. For some reason, I don't have the strength to meet her eyes.
Sad. Even though I know I shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's like, how do you feel? I feel abysmal, thank you.
Oh heavens, why ever would you think that?
Of course you should be sad. That is the most valid emotion in a situation like this. Why would she think she shouldn't be sad? It's a sad thing. Oh, I love all the screams. So many screams.
Because I knew this was gonna happen someday, sooner or later. It just
Oh,
turned out to be sooner.
no. No. I hate this. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I love the cat scream. Shrugging, I finally look up. Worry creases Juliet's face, and so I stare at the wall just behind her. I don't want to see someone else feeling bad on my behalf right now.
I mean, it was always going to happen. Aspen was always going to forget me someday.
Oh, no.
There's no way I could see her every day for the rest of her life, right?
Right. Loxley, hello, how's it going? The Verpro member Lirie? Yes, I am a member of Verpro. Behold my incredible Verpro command, which I literally made at the start of the stream, because I realized I'd forgotten to make one. But hello, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Nice to see you. I've just had my heart ripped out and stomped on. I was about to say I hate it. Like, I love this game. I hate this moment. Oh, it's so much. This game's incredible. Sound like a sad puppy. No, I'm a cat. I'm a sad kitty. You know what I should do? When I re-rig my model, I need to make like a toggle to like lower my ears, like the sad, like the. I'm so. This game is incredible, but I am. Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. I love how I went from like an hour of existential rambling about how our past makes us who we are, and now it's just, hey, you want some grief? You want a little bit of grief on the side with that existential butterfly effect conversation? Here you go. Have a little bit of devastation. Here you are. It's about time. Sad kitty. It's me. I'm the sad kitty. Although it's so funny because my mouth is so open that my model is just smiling constantly. It feels really inappropriate that I'm just like, ah. But I'm crying, but it looks like I'm smiling. It's me crying through the tears to try and keep going. Yes, a little devastation. As a treat? I don't think I like this treat. I think I would be fine with not having a treat if this is the treat. I would much rather have chicken nuggies as a treat, please. Such devastation. I never intended for this. What have you done? What was the... Yeah, such devastation. This was not my intention. You know what? I'm gonna blame La Habrea for this. It's fine. But yeah, this game is so incredible. But I am gonna need so many comfort nuggies after this. When you got some updates to your model, Kale was good enough to create the extra mouths and add tears. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I suppose it's actually the same point. Your past makes you who you are. So losing or forgetting the past is like losing part of the person. It's true. It's like, it really is like grieving. And it must be even more difficult because you can't even grieve in peace because the person's still there. It's really tricky. She probably doesn't feel like she's allowed to feel like she's grieving because of Aspen still being there. But they've all lost a lot. Aspen has lost all the memories. They have lost the Aspen that they knew through those memories. It's really tricky. It's so much. Just extra mouths. Sometimes VTubing is Eldritch. It's very true. I love talking about like, oh yeah, let's get some extra arms up in here. But, oh, this is...
That's the other thing, too. She's a human, so eventually she'll...
Oh, this is breaking my heart. This is absolutely breaking my heart. I trail off, not wanting to say the words out loud, and knowing that Juliet will get what I mean. Sure enough, she nods sagely.
She will.
Yeah, she will. Death used to be such a distant concept for me. Just a boogeyman to be afraid of, but not worry about too much on a daily basis. Now it's become all too real in the case of Jung-in. Now when it comes to Aspen, it's hard to not think about how that will be her fate too someday. Yeah, it's much easier to grieve Jung-in because Jung-in has been dead and gone for quite a while. It's like it's still devastating, but it's she can at least feel valid with her grief there because it's like you do grieve dead people. It's harder when the grief is for someone who's alive because then it's like she's gonna feel bad about grieving someone who's not dead because she's right there. So there's always gonna be like a little bit of guilt attached, but it doesn't mean she hasn't still lost her Aspen, as opposed to the Aspen from before. Like she's lost the Aspen that had all of the connections with her, and that's still a loss. It's gonna be so hard for her to justify it, but that is still a really big loss. And she is so valid in feeling sad about it, but it's gonna be so hard to get through, especially seeing her every day. Yeah. Want some existentialism? That's just these streams, honestly. One thing I've really, really loved about this game is the conversation topics that it's brought up as I'm playing it as well. We've had some great conversations about this. Like, I loved talking about like fate and destiny, and the whole conversation we had there. Like, I think I've like set my decision now on that. Like, I think that some things maybe are like predestined in life. Like, there are things that are, like, set to happen, but I don't believe that it's, like, an infallible fate that cannot be changed, because I think people's actions and different situations, different circumstances, the butterfly effect can change those things. So, like, even if some things are, like, maybe intended to happen, I don't think it's just... I don't think there's some kind of destiny that's like, well, this is absolutely going to happen and there is nothing that can change it. I think there's always the possibility of change. And I think that's where my stance is on it. It's a really hard thing to think about, honestly. Yeah, Aspen pre-Juliet route. Aspen post-Juliet route start. It really is. It's really tricky. Oh, especially because, like, I got so attached to her as well. I am so attached to Aspen. Like, after we got those endings, I was like, how am I going to do the Juliet route after this? I'm gonna feel so bad turning her down. I didn't think she'd just straight up forget. I wasn't ready for this. Oh boy. Well, it's like, on the plus side, at least she is okay. Like, not knowing where she was, not knowing if something would happen to the bus, like, at least she is okay. Can you imagine if you did the Juliet route first? I don't know. I think it's more devastating the way I did. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Like, you knew you were trying to accept the confession, but knew you'd forget. Wait, yeah, oh my god, wait, no, yeah, that would have been absolutely terrifying. That would have been so terrifying. Oh, wow, yeah, it's emotionally devastating both ways around, wow. But yeah, I feel like this is the most emotionally devastating one, because I've already... I've already gotten the, I've already become super attached to Aspen, so, like, losing her in this way hurts so much more than it would have if I'd done this first. Like, if I'd done this first, I wouldn't have gotten as attached to Aspen along the way, like, throughout her whole chapter 4 and 5. Oh, it would be terrible either way, I think. Oh boy. Even if she hadn't forgotten me, and no matter what I might have said in response to her confession, the eventual end would be the same. I can't help but picture Juliet's own pain and anguish at Cosette's grave, even all these years after she passed away. It really is. The title is perfect because it has the happy moments and you're like, please be happy, yay, I'm happy. And then you have the moments like this, and it turns into, like, a begging comment, like, please be happy. Please. Please be happy, I'm begging. Please. Please, you deserve happiness, please. Also, Maury, hello, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to emotional devastation. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a good morning so far. I was about to say I'm having a good morning. My heart hurts, but I'm still having a good morning. But this game is so much. It's so much. It's so much. My heart.
So if it was gonna happen anyway, then what's the point? Why bother?
That's a really dangerous mindset to get into, because if you just think, like, well, everything ends, so what's the point? Then you don't have a point for going on. Sure sounds like depression, Miho. Please. Please, it's way too relatable. Hi, Limsev. It's, please. Honestly, I'm really glad that Miho is saying this out loud. Because if she was just sat here thinking this whole time, that would not be healthy. That would be absolutely terrible. That would not be healthy at all. I'm really glad she's telling Juliet this. I'm so glad.
I'm just going to get hurt again and again.
No. No, it's not gonna be like that, please. Mimo, please. Mimo. Mimo, please. Please be happy.
Someday, even you you'll also...
No. Forever is just as difficult with someone else who's immortal. Maybe even harder. No matter how many years may pass, it'll still only take one day for everything to be undone.
Oh, Miho.
That must be so devastating. That must be so painful to think about. Oh. The music change. She reaches across the table and lays her hand on top of mine, still clutching tightly to my drink. Her fingers are soft and cool, but they look awkward against mine, like she doesn't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with them either.
I wish I could tell you otherwise. But you're right that some kind of pain is inevitable when it comes to those we love.
Yeah.
That's the trade-off for the joy they bring to us while they're with us.
Yeah, the dark moments making the bright ones seem brighter.
The pain exists because we had something to lose. Despite the heartache, I wouldn't trade my time with Cosette for anything.
I feel like that's such a powerful line. The pain exists because we had something to lose.
It's different for me, though. Because I can lose the same person over and over.
Oh.
What about the next time Aspen forgets me? Or if there's a time after that?
Oh no.
Maybe it's better to just...
I shake my head and cut myself off because I know I really will start crying if I go much further. Although Aspen and I have already been rebuilding our friendship, part of me wonders if it's worth it. Do I really want to make myself go through it all again? I know the answer is yes, I'm already doing it, but it's tough to justify to myself. Sighing deeply, I unwrap my fingers from the cup, sliding my hand out from beneath Juliet's as well. I study her hand still on the table. Despite her age, her skin remains perfect and unblemished. All her scars must be on the inside instead. Oh boy. Yep.
Thanks for listening to me. And sorry for being such a bummer. I'll be back to normal in a day or two.
You don't have to be. Nobody expects you to be back to normal in a day or two, Miho. Please.
There's no need to apologize. I can only
Miho.
imagine how you must feel. Take all the time that you need. You don't have to force yourself.
Thank you. I do that again, I didn't catch it in time. Miho! Miho, please. Oh. I just want to give her a huge hug. I just want to run over and hug her.
Yeah, I know. But thinking about it just makes me feel worse.
Yeah. It's hard when you dwell on things.
Besides, Aspen and I are still friends. Or I guess, friends again. I can't change what happened, so I may as well just do the best I can now.
Yeah, it really is so believable. It's so realistic. Like, of course she would react like this in this situation. How else could she react? It's breaking my heart, though. I'm just... Oh. Oh.
That's true.
Please be happy.
Still, don't ever hesitate if you need someone to talk to, or a shoulder to cry on.
Oh, please be happy.
Thanks.
Oh.
I do feel a bit better. I think I'm gonna call it a night, though.
Oh.
Sleep well, Miho. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm really, really glad that she has Juliet with her through this, though. Like, imagine if this had happened and like, both of them had forgotten her. Like, how devastating would that... Oh my god, the door knock just made me jump a mile. Thank you for the door knock more. Oh. Okay, that got the heart going again. Thank you for the door knock. That one got me. Oh, I've got my like door knock personal sound turned way up at the moment as well, so it was really loud for me. Back to saving points to torture Grace Xander with the Uwu voice. Yes, excellent. Maybe I should add a new baby voice command as well, where I just cry like a baby. I feel like that would be really funny to do, but I don't think Xander would play video games with me anymore if I did that, so maybe not. But the Uwu voice is great. Maybe just a little cry every now and then. I'm sure she can tell that I don't entirely mean it when I say I feel better. Still, she does me the courtesy of pretending.
Night.
Oh. In a backwards twist on the usual, I head upstairs to my room and leave Juliet behind in the kitchen. As I climb the stairs, I get a glimpse of her still seated at the dining table, across from the cup I forgot to put away. Somehow, it feels weird to see her there alone. Yeah, she is so worried about Miho, I think, and understandably, considering everything Miho just said, I would be worried about her too. Oh. In my room, I wrap my blanket around myself and lie down. It's earlier than I usually go to bed, but late enough that it's pretty dark outside. I'm sure I'll be able to fall asleep. Although the day is ending for me, it's just beginning for Juliet. I wonder what she'll do with it. Maybe she's still down at the table, sitting by herself. Isn't that lonely? Then again, I guess she's probably used to it. Yeah, looks so dark outside. A dark night. For a dark heart. I'm still new to this whole loneliness thing, but she's pretty much an expert by now. That's kind of sad when I think about it. As I'm lying there, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. Sitting up, I look out the window to see Juliet standing near the porch. Something flaps past my window, and I move closer to see a bat descending towards Juliet. At first, I assume it's one of her friends, the ones who hang in the corner of her study or get fed in the kitchen. But to my shock, the bat changes forms, soon becoming a tall man. Hello, Whomst?
Another vampire.
Hello? It's too dark and far away for me to hear or see or hear anything clearly, but I can tell they're having a conversation. I'm tempted to open my window, but I'm sure the noise would catch their attention. The two of them only talk for a couple minutes, and then the other vampire turns back into a bat. I quickly lie down and pretend to be asleep as he passes by just a couple seconds later. When I sit back up and peer outside again, Juliet's nowhere to be seen. Who is this? Before long, I start to get tired and crawl under the covers for real. Although I listen for the sound of the front door again, I never hear it, and eventually I fall asleep. Oh, breakfast time. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is difficult. Even though things have changed so much, the morning routine is more or less the same. The three of us chit-chat about our lives and mundane things until we finish eating. After pushing her empty plate away, Aspen leans in.
So, Miho, there's something I've been thinking about. And I understand if this is something you wouldn't even want to consider. But have you ever thought about finding a way to stop your magic?
Oh, this is the conversation we had in her route as well. Wait, I wonder if this is the same conversation too, or if the dialogue changes. I'm gonna give it a little skip. It is. It's the same.
I'm Miho. We've met before, actually.
Oh, this is a bit different though. Oh boy, of course, because this is the part where we start talking to Lena to make the agreement to do the video calls every day. Oh.
Around the Bell House, mostly. You competed with Aspen to make the best ambrosia latte, or something.
Of course, because she introduced herself as Aspen's girlfriend here, didn't she? I'm remembering now. Oh no. Oh no.
Ah, okay. Makes sense to me.
Oh,
So how do
no.
we do this?
Really? That's it?
There we go.
Well then. See you later, Miho.
Oh, it's...
Yeah. Bye, Aspen.
Oh. Aspen walks inside the Bell House as I wave goodbye, and then I head off. Oh, that hurts a little bit. That definitely hurts a little bit. And here is the video call with Lena. Doobity-doo. Which scene is this? I forget. Oh, here we go! Yes! I said yes, and then I immediately read the text, and now I'm... Oh. Takes a second for me to process the significance of Lena's words, but once I do, I break into a grin. Aspen also looks excited, but a bit regretful too.
That's great news. This will be such a big help in the future, I'm sure.
Oh, no. Oh, this is even more devastating finding out at this point. After everything that's happened. This, oh wow.
Yeah, definitely.
This definitely hits differently. Yeah. I know she and I are both thinking the same thing. If only we'd tried this sooner. We could have talked to each other that morning before Aspen got on the bus, and then everything would have been fine. As it is, this huge life-changing moment is bittersweet. Still, it really is a big relief. With this, my future just got a whole lot easier. Oh, that is painful. That is very painful. After saying goodbye to Aspen and Lena, I start walking back home. As I go, I pull out my new phone and slowly tap through the screens.
Let's see. I think it was here.
I manage to find my way to my messages and then find Juliet. I have to stop walking in order to concentrate enough to write out a quick note. Just, it worked. It worked. I'm so proud. I'm so glad it worked. Oh, I love that. Since Juliet's the one who got me the phone, it just seems fitting to let her know by using it too. Nemo's first text. It worked. Oh. Oh, here we go. Back to Keeper of Memoirs. Oh. Although Juliet doesn't reply to my text, when I get back to the library, she's waiting for me with a big smile on her face.
Miho, welcome back.
Oh,
I saw your
I'm
message,
so
but
glad.
thought I would wait to congratulate you in person.
Oh, it's so bittersweet. Everything now. It's just... Oh.
Thanks. I'm still processing it myself, you know.
You know, I think I'm really glad that I did the Aspen route first. Because there's so many, like, little comments that end up feeling so much more meaningful doing it this way around, I think. Like the little bittersweet moments. It makes it even more bittersweet than it would have been anyway. Oh. I grab one of the spare chairs from close by and then join her behind the desk, taking a seat.
Even though it's such a big deal for me, it was pretty normal for everyone else. Or at least, it should have been.
I slide the phone out of my pocket and hold it in my hand carefully, staring at the polished glass screen.
That doesn't make it any less special.
Yeah.
Change doesn't happen all at once. You should enjoy these little moments along the way.
True.
Yeah.
Even if something's small, you're still allowed to celebrate it. It doesn't make it suddenly not a good thing just because it's like a little thing. And this is quite big as well. This is gonna make such a difference. Oh, I'm sure she's thinking about Aspen too, but bringing that up would just be bringing down the mood. Instead, I try to do what Juliet suggests. Let myself focus on the good things this means from now on.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, of course she's right. She's always right. She somehow always manages to be right. The little piece of technology that I'm holding up is just the first step into a new world of possibilities.
No more being forgotten. At least, by the people that matter.
Yes. As long as they have a phone too, at least. I know enough about phones and how unreliable they can be to know it isn't a perfect solution.
I still want to know more about my magic and how it works, though.
Yeah, very understandably.
I'm not sure I want to just get rid of it, like Aspen suggested.
I understand. As a human, I think it's hard for her to grasp what that would be like.
They're bonding, look. All the little moments now, I'm just gonna be here like... Yeah, you agree with that? Yeah, you feel things? Immortal bonding? Yeah.
There's certainly merit to learning about it, though, as you say.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny that now machines can do a lot of stuff that only magic could do before.
Yeah, science is magic.
Like, flying. I used to be so jealous of Fabled who could fly.
I know quite what you mean. Why, sometimes I feel as if the rest of the world has passed me by with some of its changes.
Oh.
Really? I don't think so. I mean, you know how to use a phone and a computer and all those things. Seems like you're keeping up to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's also a neat little thing that Aspen started out with the dating, but Juliet's doesn't. Yeah, Juliet's definitely feels like a much more gradual growth. And I love that as well too. Like it shows the different ways that love can form as well. Like it's not always like a love at first sight kind of thing. Sometimes you can just fall in love super fast. Sometimes it's something that grows as time goes on. There's so many different ways, and none of it is like the right way to do it. There's no right way to fall in love. I love it. I love it so much. I love this game.
Perhaps. I still prefer to write something by hand, or have a conversation face-to-face when possible, though. Maybe that's just what it is to get old.
Old high five.
You're not getting old. At least, I don't think so. I don't feel old, and we've been alive for almost the same amount of time.
Oh, it would be so interesting to know, like, how close in age they are, like, when they were born, and how similar that is. Yeah, don't just fall in love, skydive into it. Yeah, go head first, or you can just dip a toe in and gently ease yourself into the water. It's so many options.
I certainly do feel younger when you're around too. You remind me to enjoy the moment more often.
Yes.
That's what I'm here for. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's not thinking about the future.
Mood. Making Juliet laugh makes me smile because it's something she doesn't do very often. When it happens, it's like a rare treat. Miho is just like, yes. Head empty, absolutely. That's my specialty. Without Juliet, none of the good things in my life would be possible. She's the one who gave me a place to stay, a way to take care of myself, and now she's even given me a way to be remembered. All of that for free, too. I know she says I don't owe her anything, but the least I can do is try to make her smile when possible. Even that doesn't feel like it's enough. It's a start, though, as she's always fond of saying. Just like the phone is a start, too. Juliet's laugh turns into a yawn, although she tries to hide it with the back of her hand, and I leap up from where I've been sitting.
I can take over from here, so you can go to bed. Thanks for covering for me while I was out.
It was my pleasure. It's nice to be behind the counter again every once in a while, and to see our guest in person.
Now that I think about it, she does sleep through the busiest hours every day, so she never really gets to see anyone enjoying this place she's worked so hard to put together.
Do you know most of them?
Of course she does. I feel like she knows literally everybody, honestly.
I recognize many, but it would be a stretch to say I
fair.
know them.
That's fair. You can know of somebody without knowing them.
Their names, perhaps. Or even their reading habits. But not much beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
That's too bad. I'll bet most people don't know how hard you work on the library, even though they come here all the time.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh.
I don't need the recognition, so long as the library itself is appreciated. Besides, you work harder for it than I do nowadays.
I guess that's true. But only so you can help people in other ways. Besides, you did my job for way longer than I have.
I've been here only a fraction of the time she has, but even I can remember some of our regulars. Although they occasionally ask about Juliet, it seems like they think of her more like a public service than a person. I can't pretend I don't understand why. It's like Juliet has two lives, the one that she leads at night by herself, and the one that she briefly shares with everyone else each day. And both of those are devoted to the people of Wellington. She rises, gazing around the room. It's still early enough that there aren't too many patrons around, but a handful are browsing or reading. Oh no, not more sad, please. Watching her look around, I can see a kind of sadness in her eyes. Like when she told me about Cassette, or talked with me about Aspen. It's not too different from how she normally looks, but I spend enough time with her that I can tell the difference. And why would that be, Miho? Why would that be? It instantly tempers some of my excitement from the new phone.
What's wrong?
Her focus snaps to me, and her face clears like I wasn't supposed to notice that.
Nothing. I was simply reminiscing a little.
Oh, my heart. Boo! Hello, Shu. How's it going? Nice to see you. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. My heart is being stomped on, but I love this game. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Wednesday so far.
I do feel rather tired, though. Good night, Mio.
Good night, Juliet. With her trademark smile, she turns and starts to stride past me on her way to her room. As she passes by, I clear my throat.
Hey.
Juliet pauses.
Are you sure you're okay?
Oh, how the turntables. Now it's Miho's turn to ask. I look up, but she's just facing forward, eyes locked on the stairs. After a moment's hesitation, she starts walking again.
Yes. Good night, Miho.
Oh. I don't try to stop her a second time, and I watch as she heads down the hall and then up the stairs. Nobody else seems to pay much attention. Yeah, it's just like the smallest little moves. She's trying her best to appear okay, but you can tell she's not. Ugh. No. Hello, your eyes hurt, so you're staying right now. Oh, comfy time. I hope your eyes stop hurting soon, though. Remove eye pain, please. Please be non-hurty. But welcome to comfy times. Even though it's sad, it's still, like, comfy sad, at least. But oh, I feel like this is gonna be a really hard route to do. It's gonna be difficult. Just because we said that we'd be more open from now on doesn't mean she has to tell me everything. She still has plenty of secrets, that's for sure. I wish she'd let me try to help her, though. Even if it's just listening. The way she can go from laughing to frowning in just a few seconds. I can't pretend that I don't relate. I wonder if one of those feelings is more honest than the other. If so, I can probably guess which one. Whatever it is that has her down, it's not something that I can worry about too much right now. I'll be here if she needs, of course, but it's up to her to do that. For now, I'll just keep helping out the only way I know how. Pulling the morning stack of returns and requests, I get to work. Oh, we have a map, and we have a Tommy! Wait, what time is it? It is... Oh, it's 20 to 6. I think we can probably do a Tommy before I end. I think we can have Tommy time. Hopefully I don't get too distracted and take an hour on it. But it's Tommy time! Yeah. I love that the first time around I did Aspen and Mr. Kim, and Mr. Kim's was so wholesome and lovely, and Aspen's was so wholesome and lovely, and now I have Tommy, whose family is falling apart, and emotional devastation on Juliet's side. I think I may have made a mistake in the order I did these, honestly. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get through it. Tommy time. Tommy time. Hello, little bug boy. Caught any bugs? While I'm sitting at the library's front desk, Gwen and Tommy come in, accompanied by Gerby, of course. She did say that they'd be back again. The two of them come over to where I'm sitting.
Hi there. Sorry to bother you. I know this is a weird question, but the other day there was someone here who played with my son while I was studying.
That was her. That was her. Ah.
But neither of us can remember who it was. Do you think you might be able to help?
Oh, that was her. She did it.
Hey! Actually...
Oh my god, I love that they remembered the playing. That must have been so impactful for them to remember it. That's really wholesome, actually. I explain my magic and how I've met Tommy and Gwen a couple times, as well as Elijah. When I'm done, both of them look amazed.
Whoa! I can't wait to tell Dad!
That's certainly a lot. But you know what? I believe it. It lines up with the gaps in my memory.
I'm so glad she believes it.
I thought I was just getting stressed out and forgetting things. Well, I probably am, but I'm glad it's not the case here.
Of course, it's so much easier to tell people now that she's got the phone solution for people to remember her. I think, like, before the phone situation, she probably wouldn't have even tried to explain again. She would have just been like, oh, I can play with him today. Like, not even trying.
Is there some way to keep from forgetting you? Especially if we've met so many times before already.
We exchange numbers, and I tell her that Tommy's always welcome to come hunting for bugs here. I just don't know if I'll be joining him.
Talk to you later. Good night.
Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, I think it was just the little moment of making sure that they remember her from now on. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh, wait, it's silver time. Okay, so Tommy and Gwen are gonna remember us. We've met Silver. We've got the phone solution for remembering things. Oh, things are growing. Things are going well, ish, maybe. I'm not sure if well is the right word here, but things are going. After my late night encounter with Silver, I decided to sleep in a little bit longer than usual. But when I head downstairs for breakfast, I find that I've still beaten Aspen to it.
Good morning, Miho.
Morning.
There are the usual 3 places set, but only Juliet occupies the table. I take my seat as well.
No Aspen? I guess I can call her if I need to.
She sent me a message to say that she'll be here, but that she's running late this morning.
Ah, so we have a little bit of a mortal time. Oh, no, there she is. Right on cue, the front door opens and Aspen hurries inside, clutching some papers as well as her bag to her chest. Is this going to be the novel, the sending to publishers, the stuff? I wonder if this is going to be the same. I'm going to try skip. Okay, I can't skip. Right on cue, the front door opens and Aspen hurries inside, clutching some papers as well as her bag to her chest.
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
It's no trouble.
Yeah, Aspen kicks down the door. Yeah, it's just like, at least now we have the phone solution, so it's not as much of a panic moment if Aspen doesn't show up. But there's still a little bit of, oh, what if? Oh boy.
We were just talking about you. You've got pretty good timing, huh?
Only sometimes. Speaking of which, I can't stay too long today, but there was something I wanted to talk to you both about in person.
What is it?
Let me catch my breath for a moment.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be her meeting with the publisher. Aspen collapses into her seat, leaving her bundle of stuff on... Stop. Leaving her bundle of stuff on her lap. Her bundle of stuff on her lap. There's already a mug of coffee prepared for her by Juliet, which Aspen gulps down in a matter of seconds. Both Juliet and I watch in awed silence as Aspen scarfs down her meal in an equally short amount of time. I haven't touched my food at all yet. I'm not sure how she's supposed to catch her breath like this.
Did you forget to eat yesterday or something?
Shaking her head, Aspen shoves another piece of bread into her mouth, chewing and swallowing quickly. Finally, she puts down her utensils and sighs.
I'm in a bit of a hurry today.
Oh ho ho!
I could tell.
Something tells me it's not on behalf of the Bell House.
No, not this time. The opposite, in a sense.
Oh-ho?
I received this in the mail yesterday, after I got home from work.
She picks up the paper she brought with her and sets it on the table for us to see. It's a small envelope with a smaller letter inside. Aspen slides the letter out and starts to read.
It says, "Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate your manuscript submission and commend you for your success in completing a novel. Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for, and as such, must respectfully decline. Best wishes, Purple Penguin Publications."
It takes me a minute to actually comprehend what she's saying. With everything else that's been going on involving Aspen, I had forgotten all about her book.
Oh, Aspen. I'm so sorry to hear that.
She doesn't seem as upset about it as she did before.
No, it's all right. I wasn't expected to get accepted by everyone I sent it to. It's not the first notice I've received either.
Yeah, she seems way more positive about this than she did last time, huh?
However, there are some revisions I'd already been thinking about making, and receiving this rejection notice inspired me to actually begin on them.
Ah. The butterfly effect, eh? Maybe her losing her memories also, helped her keep a positive mindset in this situation. Before she was worrying about Miho as well. Maybe that stress was, playing on her, and that's why she ended up falling down the rabbit hole of, I'm not good enough. Oh, wow, this is interesting.
I stayed up late last night making changes, which is why I was so late to arrive.
If and when I do find someone that will take it, I'm sure they'll be glad to know I've already begun making improvements.
Okay.
How many are you still waiting to hear back from?
I don't even remember, to be honest. I mailed it to at least a dozen publishing houses. Maybe even twice that.
Huh.
Whoa, that's a lot. At least one of them has to say yes, right?
Yeah, surely.
That's my hope as well.
Hmm.
However, I'm going to need to spend a lot more time working on it than I have been. Now that there's a draft complete, I can see all the different areas I need to touch up. So I won't be able to come by for breakfast quite as often. Now that I can call Miho, I'll check in that way every morning. But I won't be here in person as much.
And there it is. The moment where she starts fading more into the background and it becomes focused on Juliet, I guess. Oh, this is very bittersweet. This is incredibly bittersweet, wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, and she also isn't writing a second book in tandem, true. Very, very true. She's not writing Miho's story now. And also, she's not, because she's not fixated on Miho, like, because she's not got all of the emotions involved with Miho, wanting to spend time with Miho, all of that on top, that gives her more time for working on the book as well. So it's like, it is good, but I don't like saying that it's good because it feels a bit like a betrayal to say that. Like, this is a good situation for her to be in, to like have the confidence to want to make changes without like losing her core identity of her book. But saying that it's a good thing feels wrong in this situation. Oh boy. Oh boy. All three of us pause, taking in the significance of Aspen's words. With only a couple exceptions, she's been here for breakfast almost every day that I've been in Wellington. It never crossed my mind that she might stop doing that at some point.
You'll be missed, of course, but that's quite exciting to hear. I can't wait to be able to put a copy of your novel on the library shelves.
Oh.
Please, that's still a long, long way off. Picturing that has been a motivator for myself as well, though.
Oh, it hurts. I'm so glad, but it hurts.
Will we still see you again?
Of course! I'm not dead, you know. Just busy.
Ooh.
Right.
Ooh.
I asked Regina if I might be able to reduce my hours at the Bell House some, too. She wasn't thrilled, but she understood.
Dang it. Now how will I get free coffee?
You'll just have to pay like everyone else, I'm afraid. Or come by when I'm working. I'll still be there just as many days, but not for such long shifts.
Will you be coming to the library to write?
Occasionally, I'm sure. But it's easy to get distracted when I'm here. At home, I can just turn off my internet and get to work.
Oh, true.
That's what I tell myself I'll be doing, at least.
Yeah, at least if she's holed away on her own, it's easier to not get distracted by things.
Unfortunately, I do need to run for now. Since I overslept, I had to ask Lena to open without me. I have to get there before she burns the whole place down.
Yeah, please run.
No wonder you were in such a rush.
Indeed. There's only so much time in the day, after all. But I wanted to say all this in person, since it may be a while before we see each other again.
Oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult seeing all this and just being like, there's only so much time, you know? We're not gonna live forever, you know? Time is limited, you know? Yeah. Aspen carefully returns the letter to the envelope and then tosses that into her bag as she stands up.
Thank you for breakfast.
Ooh.
It was lovely, as always.
You're most welcome. I hope you'll be able to join us again soon.
You know.
Bye,
You know.
Aspen. Good luck.
Thank you. See you two later.
Sometimes it just be how it is. I wave goodbye until Aspen's out of the library with the door shut behind her. When I turn back to face Juliet, she's staring ponderously in the same direction.
You think she'll be okay?
I'm surprised she's doing as well as she is, all things considered.
Yeah, honestly. Especially knowing how this could have gone as well. I'm like, wait. Yeah, she is doing well, huh? I feel a little guilty.
I had worried that receiving a rejection, which was nearly inevitable, would break her spirit. But it seems to have done the opposite.
It's lit a fire in her.
Yeah.
Even though Aspen talks about how important her writing is to her all the time, it's something that I've always taken for granted about her. Just like how Juliet never leaves without her parasol, Aspen always has a pen and notebook with her. At some point, I got so used to seeing them that I stopped really noticing. Now, though, our whole routine will be different. Even though I know it's not a big deal and that I'll still see her every day, at least in a video call, it feels like the last part of my former friendship with Aspen is gone. Oh god, yeah. And this is like the final moment of realizing, like, yeah, what they had before, that's not coming back. It's such a final feeling moment. Oh, just another reminder that everything changes whether I want it to or not. Sitting there in silence with Juliet, I can't help but think about her own sadness yesterday morning. Aspen isn't the only one who needs to be worried about. Who needs to be worried about.
Are you feeling any better today?
Oh. Even if she doesn't want to give me the details, I figure that's safe to ask. Sure enough, she smiles at me.
I am, thank you. I'm sorry for leaving the way I did.
It's okay.
Oh.
I understand. You didn't hurt my feelings or anything, but I could tell you were hiding something. You don't have to tell me what it was, though.
She nods, looking at me intently like she's searching for something. After a couple seconds, I have to look away, unable to maintain eye contact for much longer.
Miho, could I ask you to keep a secret? From everyone, but especially from Aspen.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my, what's this gonna be? As I say that, I can feel my throat tighten. What could she possibly want to tell me and only me? Biting her lip, Juliet thinks about if she really wants to say whatever it is. Finally, she looks away from me and instead gazes out the window, where the blinds cover most of the light.
I might be leaving soon.
No. What? No. What? No.
Oh, where are you going?
Mio.
To the underworld, most likely. But I don't think I'd be coming back.
Huh? Why? What?
Oh.
Huh? That's all I can say. Oh. It's one of the last things I would have expected from her. The idea of Juliet not being here is as inconceivable as the sky not being here.
As I said, it's only a possibility right now.
What?
Hardly
Why?
a commitment or a guarantee.
How? What? How? What?
It's simply something I've been contemplating.
Yeah? Once the initial shock wears off, I fly to my feet, smacking the table as I lean forward.
What about Aspen, though? What about the library? What about... everything?
What about me, I want to ask. But I don't.
Those are questions I've been pondering too. Someone else could take over the library in my stead. Most of the books and other items could remain here. Or perhaps this place could be reborn as something other than a library. It would be the decision of whoever came after me. As for Aspen...
Why?
I'm sure she'd be sad at first, but she has her own life, and other things to fill it with. Her writing, her friends, her work. Aspen's strong, as we've seen.
Why don't you want me to tell her?
My voice comes out as just a whisper.
I'll tell her when the time is right. There's no need to have it weighing on her mind when it may not even come to pass.
Oh, I guess we know what the two Juliet endings are now. Oh boy. I slump back into my seat, staring at the ground. I still can't fully believe what I'm hearing. And yet, how could I not understand?
And as for you, Miho,
I'm just like, I wonder what the endings are going to be now. With the decision that has not been made yet. Slowly, I look back up, meeting her gaze only for her to glance away immediately.
I'm sorry. I'd stay in touch, of course. With you and with Aspen. Phones work in the underworld nowadays.
Although she smiles as she says that, we both know it's a small consolation. She drops it almost immediately.
I'm sorry.
To my own surprise, I managed to shake my head.
No, don't be sorry. I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but I do. What it's like to have to leave or be somewhere else. I know that feeling.
Gently, Juliet reaches across the table, the tips of her fingers barely touching my hand.
You'll always have a home here. With or without me. The library is yours if you want it.
This is big. That's a big thing to just say. Also, saying this right after Aspen has just said she's not coming to breakfast anymore, this is a lot to be piled on her all at once, huh? I shake my head again. I know I don't want that. This library only exists because of Juliet. It's only home because of Juliet. Without her, it's just a building, just 4 walls and a roof. It feels like those walls are closing in. I take a deep breath, pushing down the rising feelings inside me.
You said your mind's not made up, right?
Yes. I have my reasons for leaving, but I have reasons to stay as well.
Okay.
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 That just means I have to find a way to make you want to stay.
I love Miho so much. I love her. I love her so much. If I think of this as a task, as a problem to be solved, then it's easier. I can't act like it's already too late and let myself go overwhelmed with bad feelings. Juliet's jaw drops, but like always, she quickly regains her composure. I can't help but notice the way she struggles to find words at first.
I couldn't ask that for you. Besides, you and Aspen are already 2 of those reasons.
Oh.
The biggest 2, in fact.
Of course they are.
What about the opposite? The ones that make you want to leave?
Those are more complicated.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Miho. I know how this must all come across to you. It's difficult for me to explain when I'm still sorting out my own feelings, though.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I promise I'll tell you when I can.
Oh, I'm so curious now. We look across the table at each other. It's uncomfortable making eye contact like this, and a big part of me wants to look away. But also, I can feel there's something different about this moment. Like I'm really seeing Juliet, and I can tell that she's being as honest with me as she can. Maybe for the first time ever. I can tell that this isn't easy for her either. Yeah, this is a really different way to see Juliet. She always seems so perfect and poised and put together, so to have her, like, not sure what to do is... Oh. Finally, I nod, staring at our linked hands. I really do understand.
I won't tell Aspen, like you asked.
Thank you.
But that doesn't mean I won't try my best to make you want to stay either.
Hehe.
Can you tell me one thing, though?
She hesitates, tensing up. I'll just ask.
Does it have anything to do with the other vampire who came here a few days ago?
Oh, she's just out saying it, I see. Her shoulders relax and her lips curve just barely upwards.
I should have known you saw him.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to. He flew right past my window, though.
It's fine. It's not a secret. That was Ezekiel, a vampire much older and wiser than I.
Oh. I wonder if that's the vampire who turned her. Ooh.
Prefers to keep his own company, which is why you haven't met him. Very few people have.
Ooh.
To answer your question, somewhat. We first met in the underworld, but he also came to the overworld before I did. When I first arrived here, he was the one who offered me guidance and advice. He even helped me get here in the first place.
I see.
Now, many years later, he too is preparing to return home. For a long, well-deserved rest.
And you want to follow him?
When I heard of his intentions, It planted the seeds of that in my mind. Or rather,
Oh.
helped it take root. It had already been on my mind.
Wow.
I see.
It makes sense that she'd know other vampires, even if I never see them myself. I wonder what he must be like for Juliet to call him wise. Juliet leans back in her chair, retracting her hand with a sigh.
Thank you for hearing me out. Will you be okay, Miho?
Hopefully, please be okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just surprised is all.
Please be okay.
I know. I thought you would be, but... I didn't want to hide it from you any longer.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm glad you told me. It makes the other stuff make sense too.
The quiet sadness when she looks around, the way she talks about the library. In her heart, she's already said goodbye, hasn't she? Whew. We both stand up, ready to go our separate ways. Although I feel shaken by our conversation, I'm also relieved to understand her a little more. It's better than just wondering. With one final smile, Juliet passes me by.
Good night, Miho.
Night.
Good night, Juliet. I slowly make my way to the front desk and sit down, getting started on autopilot. Making Juliet want to stay will be hard, especially on my own. And is it even fair for me to try? She never pressured me to stay here, she just gave me reasons to want to. I think that's the important part. They have to be her reasons, not mine. Trying is all I can do. If it's not enough, then it's not enough. Either way, there's one thing that I know for sure. I need to make every minute that I can spend with her count. And that feels like a good spot to leave it at for now. Because it is past 6, and I did not even notice the time. But oh my goodness, what a start! What a start to the Juliet route! I was not prepared for the amount of emotional devastation that would happen. Anyway, before I switch over, let's just
Bye-bye.
bye-bye! Zoop. Let's head over to here and find somebody to send a raid on to. Because I need to go relax now. I need to go get myself some comfort food. I need to cuddle my cat. But oh my goodness, what a start though. I am so excited to see where this is gonna go. I hope we get to see Ezekiel at some point. It's so interesting having another vampire around. But yeah, we have made progress towards the Juliet routes. We started chapter 4 somehow, even with me talking about things for about an hour. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. I will be back again on Friday for some more Family Friday Pew Pew fun times with Xander. We're going to be playing some more Borderlands pre-sequel, and I will have my brain switched off, so no thoughts, head empty, just pew pew time. But thank you so much everyone for joining me, and let's find someone to send a raid on to. Oh, I love that I've just started doing this every Wednesday now. It's become like a really nice routine for me. I like I like the please be happies. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed the stream as much as I've enjoyed playing this. And right, who have we got? Ooh, it's quite a few people. Ooh, it's who do I want to raid? There's so many people I want to raid who are online at the moment. You know what? You know what I think I'm gonna do? Because I have not had the chance to raid him yet. I want to send a raid over to Esif. Esif is an incredible musician and composer who's doing a music stream at the moment, working on some commissions. So I feel like that would be fun, have some music going on in the background. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I've had a lovely time. I really love playing this game. It's just such a joy every time. It's so comfy, just comfy stream time. But yes, let's send a raid over to Esif, have some music. Listen to some cool music development. Anyway, here will be the raid message. If you're subbed, we'll use the comfy. If not, we'll use the hearts. And I'm gonna go and go get some dinner, I think. Go get some dinner and let my heart rest a little bit. Have some cuddly toys. But yes, I am wrapping up now. But I don't know why I'm saying that out loud when you said you're muted. It's okay, I don't have a brain. Too busy thinking about thoughts. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I really like having this screen with the pinboard in the back. I think what I want to do is I want to get a little table for down here. Or like a little cabinet or something, some shelves, and put things on the shelves. I think that would be quite cute. Just trying to think of ways to decorate my room. At the moment, it is just a wall. But we can work on that. We can build on that. But yeah, let's get this raid set up. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Typing the name in. I think he's got follower-only chat on, but I do recommend following because incredibly skilled, super skilled, amazing music. And yeah, I will send the raid over that way and go and get some dinner. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. I've had a lovely stream, even considering the fact that my heart was broken several times. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me, and until next time, bye bye!